It might help if I have music going, you can hear me. Oh, the things we're going to learn today with me and being the captain of Scuff. It just okay. It says I'm live. Okay, cool. Cool, we're live. Sure. Everything looks fine. Let's get you some music while I sit here and ponder the marvels of the universe. This is probably gonna sound loud as hell. I gotta listen to this and look at things. God, I am a mess. Okay, that's nice and all, but I hit Control A. Also, I don't know if any of my crap works. I just realized that. Oh well. Let's turn this down a little bit more. That should be about right. Feels about right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna wait here for a moment. I'm gonna be putzing about doing some scuff setup stuff. So you will have to forgive me while I do scuffy things. I like how the first time I stream in probably 3 months, if not a year, is, hey, I'm back from a convention that I probably have no right being at. Let me talk about that convention. I also have a minor headache caused by the storm going on outside. Sinus headache, so I am lovingly prepared to do this right now. Thankfully, I don't have anywhere I need to be for the next 2.5 days. I'm just going to run a test here. I don't care if this shows up in your end. Test. Oh, yep, it's there. Alright, cool. We have a test. Which means I think the 5 things I've worked on work. Let me do filter. I should really give you guys a background. How do I want to do this? Add an image. Just to be nope. All right, let's do it. Chat backdrop. I am a professional. I am the most professional of professional you've ever professionaled. Watch me professional all over this place. Now that's gonna look stupid for. Yep, that's gonna look stupid for a minute. Let's see. Don't worry, I will fix this. I am a king of scuff of sorts. Put this underneath. Don't worry. I will. We'll get music again. Hold on. Did it just play one song? It played one song. Randomize. Okay. Actually, having it solid black, it doesn't look half bad, but I am still going to provide a somewhat decent looking overlay for you, chat. Partially decent overlay. Cheesy. I might. Oh, huh. That explains how slow I am. It took me a minute to realize. You're over here. It realized it took me a minute to talk about the cheese being my state of location. Yes, brain. I have the biggest, Brian. Can you do opacity? You probably can't do opacity here. I will help. I will get on with the show in just a moment. I am. You can tell I haven't streamed forever because I don't know how to do a goddamn opacity slider in OBS. By the way, I can't really hear music because I have my headphones off. Hold on. That sounds really quiet. You'll have to let me know if I'm louder than the music or if the music's too quiet. Also, sorry if you hear air conditioner noises. It's 90 goddamn degrees. Filtering, blending. I'm louder than the music. Okay. We'll try that. Oh, no, that's not the one. I'll find it. I can only do it in 5s, unfortunately. Mask and blend. Sure, this is... That's what I want. I want the opacity down. I don't think what I want to do is working. So anyway, we're gonna have fun learning how to do things today. That's not what I want. That's what I did last time. Scaling as scroll sharp. No, I think blend is what I want to do. Type. No. The moment I figure this out, you're all screwed. You will have to Oh, I just read the song name and now I realize what it is. So... So here's the dumb thing. Like, I hit block, and I just make it. Color correction is the one I'm after. Okay, fair enough. Filters. Get rid of this. You know, I feel like I've done this once. I feel like I've done this right once, and now I can't do it right at all. Get this tab. I'm sorry, I'm looking up a guide right now. This is bugging me. That did jack crap for me. Yes, I realize. I realize this is probably the most exciting thing in the world, but I need to. Ah, that might be part of it. Oh, it's already set. With the fury of 1,000 suns. Are you serious? Oh, it's gonna be loud. Hold on. I tried to do this with VLC Media Player, but you know what? I gave up on it. Oh, that's how loud I can. You know what? You're just a black box over here for now. I have given up. I'm gonna hide this up here where only I can see this now. And I might putz about with that later. Okay. So let's talk about this for a hot minute. Let's talk about this for a hot minute while I lean back to show that the subject matter in question upon my chest. The waifus that have basically taken over most of the internet, let's be honest. That's kind of what it is. They've taken over the internet, they've taken over your live streams. Yeah, more noise down. I think 3 is when it was actually good volume. Yeah, it looks like good volume now. I can do it lower. Anyway, so let's do it. Take 2. That was loud as hell. All right, let's discuss the subject matter at hand. Waifus. The waifus that have taken over your internet box and make everybody because no, There's anime on my video games. Despite the fact that you're probably playing Overwatch, which is heavily saturated in anime at this point. Or you're playing your 30th gacha on your phone. That is basically how much boobs and butt can we get on screen without violating some form of TOS. So, I should start at the beginning. In the beginning times. So, I want to say it was January? January or February? Yeah, it was January or February. I got a message from one of my friends. He's been a regular around here. He happens to be here. Hi. But Farfik Nugan, who like I said is a regular here, sent me a message that said, "Hey Scooter, I'm interested in going to an to a VTuber convention, considering, and I'm extending the offer to you to have you be part of my party of potentially 3. Would you be interested?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." I said, "Let me get back to you," because I had just dug myself out of a debt hole again, and I dug myself out of a debt hole, and I also, and the Switch 2 was coming along, and I was like, "Listen, I'm just paying off debts." Oh, also, another story that I will tell, I can kind of lead into it, but I'll tell it as like a prequel story to this. It's like, the Switch 2 is coming. I just got myself out of some debt, and I am going to have to buy myself a new phone. I have basically just forcefully been, my hands been forced to buy a new phone. So, let me get back to you in about a month's time to see if I can financially float it. The prequel story, by the way. Phone. This is phone. See? This phone. New phone, who dis? My old phone. Hello, Kasai. My old phone, basically, I went to go put it into my coat pocket. Reminder, this is February. I went to go put it into my pocket, caught my thumb on my coat pocket, and because your thumb is like your strongest gripping point, basically, more or less, I caught my thumb, and the rest of my hand kept going through the motion of putting it in my pocket, and I missed my pocket and just, it hit the pavement. The phone hit the pavement, and I had about 2 minutes with my phone to tell, because I'm on my parents' phone plan still. I had about 2 minutes to text and or call my parents and say, "Hey, I just dropped my phone, and I can't do a damn thing with it, and I'm starting to lose the picture on it. I gotta go get a new phone." And then I got a phone call. Thankfully, I can still take in phone calls via Bluetooth on my car. And it's like, "What do you mean you need a new phone?" "I need a new phone. I dropped my phone, and I cannot even turn the thing on right now." "Oh, okay." So, phone. The phone I actually have wanted for some time. If anybody, I'll tell you folks, this is not a shill. I've already tweeted about this. Yes, I still call it Twitter. I don't care. This is Flip 6, Galaxy Flip 6. This screen lights up. That's a fully functioning screen on the front. So there's a palm-sized screen that can do texting and very minor activities while it's closed, and then you open it up and it's a full phone. They're weird to get used to, but when you get used to it, it's a cool phone. Yeah, I'm not $1,100 happy for a new phone, I'll tell you that much, when I'm just recovering from debt after being jobless for 8 months. Whoops! Anyway, so that's where the story picks up. Also, pause in the story. Because yes, I did play Balan. I'm done playing Balan. The playthrough is over and finished at this point. There was no incentive for me to do it. There's no challenge. There's no milestone. I just figured, hey, I'm gonna play this game because I'm somebody who tries to be a glass half full kind of person. I'm gonna be honest with you, and you will see that in the coming weeks when the full series is out, which is gonna be like, I think it's 3 more weeks of this. 3 more weeks of it. That Balan Wonderworld is in my very small collection of games that are absolute dog shit. Hi, welcome to me on Twitch. I don't censor myself. The game is absolute dog shit. You would have more fun sticking your hand into a live bear trap. And I didn't even touch upon the effectively chow part of the game. Because I didn't do chow stuff with the song stuff. What makes you think I'm going to do it with the game that is dog water? Anyway, enough on that rambling story. So, March comes along, and my phone's paid off. My debts are set aside. My phone's paid off. My debts are set aside. I'm starting to accrue money and make headway. Yes, everything good. Yes. Also, sorry, I gotta mess with something because with how OBS is, those red bars that show up when you're trying to align something is throwing off my brain. So yeah, I got my debt settled. I was a little bit behind, but I was like, okay, come May, as long as I don't go stupid with my expenses, I can swing going to a convention. It's like, okay, well, I'm down. I'm down. Give me a little bit to get you money, get you the money for the trip, buy a plane ticket. By the way, this is all over the span of like a month and a half. I did all this. Get some money for the room, get a plane ticket, and we'll handle it. So I did all that. You don't need to hear the story about how I bought plane tickets because nothing special happened. So come. Oh god, sorry. Again, there's a thunderstorm outside, and it's messing with my sinuses. Like, there's a huge. Again, I'm on Twitch. I can afford to swear. There's a huge fuck off storm blowing through for basically the rest of this week, and it's messing with my brain. So, let's begin our journey where it begins. Basically on Thursday morning, yes. Thursday morning at about 2 in the morning. My shift is, I'm cleaning up at work for my shift. I can show you scuffed pictures on my phone if you want to see what I work with, but I can't show you the full building because technically no. Actually, a lot of you guys don't even know this. My job now, you know those giant warehouses and how they need roofs? I basically work at a place making those roofing tiles. Like 8 foot by 4 foot long styrofoam polyfill boards. And even though I have the knowledge to handle all of it, all of the stuff, I just handle one of the chemicals that is coming into our building. But I'm the guy on the night shift, effectively, who handles the chemicals that come into the building. As well as know how to run the entire end where you take stuff off of the line and put it away. And restocking said line as well. Basically, if it's an area that requires you to walk more than 5 feet, whether on foot or on forklift, I do it. So that's story side. So anyway, Thursday morning, we're cleaning up after the shift is done and all that stuff. And this is me a little bit yapping about work, but I'm keeping names out of this because we want to hide the identities of those we know. Yes. So it's 2:30 in the morning, and everybody else is left, except for me. and our garbage is still full. So me, being the good employee, I hop my ass up on a forklift to go dump this garbage can into our compactor before I leave for the night. And also to plug in said forklift. Now it is 10 to 3. I need to be at the airport by 5 a.m. I have to drive 25 minutes back home to finish packing, then 25 minutes to pick up my dad, who is going to take my car back to his house, which is where I'm picking him up from. So 25 minutes to go from work to home, then home to my parents' home, then from my parents' home to go to the airport, which is another 25 minutes. I get to the airport about 5:15, roughly around there. My flight leaves at about 6:15. Thankfully, a lot has happened with technology and whatnot, that we've sped up the process of TSA boarding for flights and everything. That like I got it done. I got all of that done. I basically got through everything, bag check, TSA, everything. Got through all that in about 30 minutes. So then I am hopping on my plane. But I have to go catch my plane. Now, here's the fun part that was stupid of me. Here's where I continue to be stupid. I would like to put a preface on the continuation of this story, because everything that happened on my plane rides, it was all normal. Like I had a 2-hour layover, a stayed over, and then my next flight over was a 3.5-hour flight to San Jose, where the event was being hosted. I'll show you what the event is in just a moment. So I arrive in San Jose about 1:30, 2 o'clock San Jose time, so about 4 o'clock my time. I was awake at 1:30 the previous day. For any of you doing math at home, by the time I landed in San Jose, I had been awake for 25 hours. Oops. But Farf and our third party, which I will make sure I talk about everybody in due time and in sequence of the story, because we're telling story time. Yeah, we like stories. You like stories. So Farf is driving up from SoCal to get up there, and I told my landing, it's like, hey, we're going to be there about 3:30, and I look at my phone, it's about 1:32. It's like, okay, let me walk around. Let me get my bag, and I'll walk around the airport and see if I can't find something to eat while I wait for you. Mistake number 1. As soon as you go through the bag check at an airport, there is no place to eat at an airport. Maybe a Dunkin' Donuts, which ironically enough is what I found for food, but there's nowhere to eat. That's the other part. So, now listen, this is not a sponsorship for Dunkin' Donuts. There's a lot of places that I've been to. There's a lot of places I went to for the first time on this trip. So I'm just talking about my experiences with them, because first time everything, right? So I went to Dunkin' Donuts. I will say, if you ever find yourself at Dunkin' Donut, hi Nara. But yeah, I went to Dunkin' Donuts on the opposite side of the baggage claim in the airport. If you ever find yourself at a Dunkin' Donuts and need something to eat, ironically enough, I will recommend the mini bagel bites. We're gonna have some scuff here for a moment. Hold up. We're gonna have some scuff while I move some stuff around. All right. Look at the everything looking one, because I don't need that. I just want the picture. Perfect. And now I need to add display capture. Display capture. This is gonna be scuff, by the way, because now I got to hi help. Okay, we're here. Don't worry. So these. stuffed mini bagels, these things, these stuffed mini bagels, they are amazing. They're actually really good. You can probably, I don't know how well it looks on your guys' end, depending on what quality you get set at. That's the everything bagel version. They have just a plain bagel version, but that is basically that is effectively the donut hole. That is effectively a stuffed donut hole of the bagel roll. That is cream cheese. It is delicious. We're gonna turn that off because I'm gonna be popping in images as we go. Okay. Oh, and also I had some their charger drink. I think it was the mango pineapple. So, oh, I see why you have Kirby here, because it's the Kirby music. You don't want to. This title looks like just like error code because it's in Japanese, and Windows Media Player doesn't like Japanese. Anyway, but yeah, mango pineapple charger drink, whatever. I figured, you know, try and get some caffeine. It's shocker that thing does not have caffeine in it. It's just a sugar overload. But I was tempted by mango. A common theme for me with food lately. So I get done with my food, or rather, I get done eating my little bagel bites, and then I'm looking out at the airport, and it's like, huh, I can see civilization over there. Do I wait in this airport for an hour? Or do I just go? Pull up the phone, do a little Google mapping, and oh hey, the hotel is about an hour walk away from the airport. Do I wait? And I'm walking. Mistake number 2. Nothing bad happened of it, but walking down San Jose, not in a actual walk. Well, I had bike paths to help me, but walking down in San Jose without actual walking paths or normal city life around you, bad idea. Because as I'm walking thinking, okay, this is a city path. Reminder, I'm from the middle of BFE, Wisconsin, where everything's pretty standard box frame, mostly happy jolly, you know, what you see on a Saturday morning infomercial of a neighborhood. I'm walking down this bike path with my suitcase, it's not in the room right now, with my carry-on luggage. I've got my carry-on luggage, and I've got my check bag, and I got my carry-on luggage over my shoulder. I'm walking down this bike path. And then I round the corner and go, what's that smell? That's a funny smell. What is that smell? Oh. Hobo hotspot. You know how schools have those aluminum fencing, you know, with the diamond? I can't do a diamond with my hands because I'm stupid. You know, with the diamond pattern and the round pipes that kind of keep it around the frame of keep it framed up and all that jazz. That with discarded tarps around it, acting as a home for somebody. Now, I'm not saying this as like, oh, they should be ashamed that they're in this situation. No, I understand everybody falls in hard times. I've told the story many times where if I was not living with my parents at the time, if I was not living with my parents at the time, and I had taken the wrong phone call at the wrong time, I would probably still be in jail for debt dodging. Everybody falls in hard times via their own stupid machinations or other. So I'm walking along this path, and keep in mind, this is like a 3 to 4 mile walk still. For my European viewers, I think it's about a 5 kilometer, 6 kilometer walk. So I'm on this walk. I'm walking, and I could pass by another hobo hobble, and another one. This, like every quarter to half a mile, there's another one of these hobo hobbles. and a couple bikes are passing me. You know, it's the middle of the day, so at least people are passing me, and there's people that are passed by me on the bike path, so I'm not in danger. Again, this is stupid mistake number 2 of me walking down an area, unbeknownst to me at the time, walking down an area that is a homeless hotspot with what is effectively all my belongings on my person. You can kind of see why I'm a goddamn idiot. Thankfully, the worst that came of it is one of them in passing asked, actually very kind of them had asked, said, hey, are you lost or anything? City's that way, or you want to go up this road to get to the street side? It's like, no, I kind of flashed my phone up in my hand, just said, no, I've got GPS guiding me to where I got to go. Thank you though. And then they talked at me for half a minute. They're like, oh, you're not gonna give me money anywhere. That's the worst that happened of all that. I'm assuming you're pogging at the spiral music that's going on right now. Anyway, back on track. Also, let me get a drink. Themed drink cup. Oh, that's very bright. Well, Nara is paying attention for half a minute. Sorry, Nara, to call you out. Focus. It's up there. It's coming to focus. Oh God. Focus enough. And I got some goof juice in this waifu tumbler. Don't worry. The whole gamer subs branding comes into play at some point in this whole story. Gamer subs, please sponsor me. I've bought way too much of your shit, dude. Okay. So I get to the hotel, and I beat Farf and third party. I have not met third party, or even know their name yet. By the time I get to the hotel, and I shoot him text and say, "Hey Farf, I'm here at the hotel. I'm just gonna wait. You send me a text when you guys pull up. It's reasonable." Now we're continuing with this. We're continuing a theme here with dumb mistakes. Dumb mistake number 3, which will continue to be every numbered dumb mistake that I'll immediately point out. At this point, I've been awake 26 hours, if not 27. I didn't fall asleep in the lobby, thankfully, but I was sitting in the lobby waiting, and the hotel staff was very nice. They understood an event was coming, but they did check on people there. It's like, hey, are you looking to check in? And me and like another group of 2 off to the side were both like, no, our party with the room reservation isn't here yet. I appreciate you for asking, though. Also, if you see me looking way up here, like what looks like I'm looking at you guys in chat, I'm actually looking like at my OBS to make sure things are looking halfway decent. So, forgive me. I have a terrible habit of not looking at you guys, which is this camera right here. Hold on. Handled it. So, 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. I had only waited about 20 minutes at most. Far finally shows up with our third party member. My other set of eyes are down here. I'll continue the story. For those of you who aren't in the know, Nara already knows who this is, but this is actually going to come in the story a little bit. This is Kiryu Koko. This is the good morning motherfuckers bitch. Before, well, I think she still is good morning motherfuckers. She's not technically a dragon anymore. We will not talk taboo today, because I need to be on my best behavior. Actually, DBZ, this will be funny because the in-joke with this person and their alias that I'm not going to point out is that her husband is Kiryu from the Yakuza series. And again, I'm skirting around taboo with this, and that same person is an NPC, a very notable NPC in Like a Dragon. Greet you in Hawaii. Hit you with this. But she dubs both the English and Japanese versions of herself in that game, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Anyway, back on track. So Farf shows up to the hotel, and I greet them at the desk, and I finally meet our third party, which I find out her name later in the room. But we're gonna greet our third party. This is probably my first interaction with, well, we'll say second interaction, direct interaction with a VTuber, we'll say. The other one I actually met on, I met at the event in person on Saturday, so we'll get to there eventually. So the timeline-wise, it's still Thursday. I met Bess, who, that's the button. I met Bess. BessNoveless. Does her bio pop up here? It doesn't pop up, but as Bess had told me herself, she is an artist, so this is her own art. And I think she told me she also does rigs of 2D and 3D. You'll see Joe Cat inside because this is a reply of hers to Joe Cat that I basically went digging through to find an image of her that I could use for this stream that is publicly available. You can call it stalking. I don't care. I'm doing my due diligence. I don't want H-Bomber on my ass. So again, BessNoveless. And if you need me to type it out, I'll put it in chat later. Help. OBS, or not OBS, Opera's goofing with me. So I'll meet Bess, and we go up to, all three of us, we go up to our room. We head up to our room and we get our keys. I don't have my key. I don't have my room key here because I left it at the hotel like a good boy. Because even though it doesn't cost them a lot, hotels do lose money off of having to recycle keys, and it's easier for them to wipe the magnetic code off of a key than have to buy a brand new plastic key with a magnetic bit in it. So we get up to the room and we get mostly settled in. And then we go out and we get our badges. We go down and get our do we go to Safeway first or do we get our badges? No, we go and get our badges first because I remember we went to Safeway after. So we went and got our badges. Badge line wasn't too bad. There you go. Gosh, I feel bad. I don't remember her name. Actually, her name is probably in the information booklet, which I can finally pull the information booklet out. Actually start showing off things. Information book. Did I show you in this bag? I did. Let's see. I believe it's a longer name than what I'm going to give, but the information book I have here is Sam Joe. Now, I don't know if this is somebody who... I don't know if this is actually this character's, which by the way, here's another look at it. I don't know if that Sam Joe is just the character or the mascot for OffKai, or if there's a longer name for her. I don't know. My apologies. As some of you are well aware, I'm kind of fucking stupid, and I don't pay attention. Names are hard for me to keep track. It took all my willpower to remember Bess's name for most of the weekend. Yeah, the book here, I'm not going to flip through, but I got other things to show too. The book here has various things, and we're going to skip past that one, even though it was too blurry to see. Basically advertising there was oh my, area of the con, there was like 6 booths that were selling 18 plus merch, and they were tucked away behind the arcade and console vendor hall. So I'm just flipping through the book really quick here. Again, this is scuffed. This doesn't look too good. There's probably nice scans online. This is the part that I messed up on. This is the concert that happened on Saturday. Didn't go to this. My social battery ran dry, and I had no drive to do anything on Saturday. I will reapproach this story here. I'm going to keep this marked because there's a lot of people in this that did this concert that actually would be... Hello, Superstar. Hello, welcome back, Kasai. There's a lot of people here that are noted that are probably of note to folks. There was a karaoke hall. I'll talk more about that because that's part of Friday. And yeah, so they basically gave us what effectively amounts to a yearbook style of thing, but it talks about all the events that are happening. Apparently apparently on the 4th floor of the hotel was dedicated to people who wanted to have rooms that were dedicated party rooms. There was a maid cafe. I didn't go because listen, I realize going to a maid cafe is part of the experience of going to a anime and or VTuber convention. Guys, for those of you that aren't keep track at home, I'm gonna turn 38 this year. I probably shouldn't be anywhere near that kind of location, just on principle alone. And there's pictures of all the talents that were there, both corporate and indie. And like a couple ones that I will note that I'm surprised that, like, I got to learn about some of these, and actually I'm seeing some of these now because Farf was watching a lot of these people when he got socially battery drained and whatnot. The ones I know of, well, for me and Nara mostly, but for me and Nara mostly here, the Hololive talents that were there were Vestia Zeta and Shiori Novella. They had one panel on Sunday, but I didn't go to that. But they were there as kind of as a group for it, not in person, of course. They phoned in. Narissa Ravencroft, you know, my hometown hero, effectively, of VTubers, to my knowledge. Narissa is from the Midwest, and goddamn, does that woman have a singing voice. I will not play any of her music on here because I'll be hit with so many copyright strikes. I'm going to look like a bit of roadkill on the side of the road. But some of the ones I'm aware of that I can remember seeing it's in one fashion or another. Bonnie Barkswell was there in some capacity. Just learning about these two. Apparently I'm learning about many groups like 3 AM. Just learned about this group this weekend. Meat and Olivia Monroe. Just learned about those two this weekend. Let's see. Amalie was there, who was there were some folks from V Shoujo there. So Amalie, Project Medley, K9 Kuro, Michi. And there's a whole bunch of other names. I'm not going to sit here and talk about who all was there. Well, there's actually 2 I'm going to talk about that were there that I didn't see in any capacity, but was a big dividing force. Doki Bird and Mint Phantom were both there. We'll approach that story at that point. Also, this back cover, which I'll zoom in on here for you. This back cover will make more sense as I get to Saturday. So, this was part of the welcome package as well as my badge, and I covered up my badge because there's some stories tied with it. But also, you got to choose one of 3 or one of 5 big fuck off bags. For anybody who's new here or hadn't seen how large of a man I am, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", bordering 250 pounds. I am not small in any capacity. This bag is large. It's about 2.5 feet tall. By about 3 feet wide. And you had your choice of Phase Connect 3 a.m. Something I'm going to show... Something I'm going to need... I'm going to, like, basically snap my fingers and get Nara's attention, by the way, later on. They have... I believe this is just a wall poster for... Here I Am. Iridium? Apparently, Iridium is a upcoming new thing for the VTubing space that is... Oh, I should probably... Well, hopefully you can still hear me. It's an upcoming new thing for the VTubing space that's just... Hey, you know how you watch your VTubers like this? What about like this instead? Let's throw a stick. I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna throw that poster away. Ah, that's what I was after. Oh, comment marinade, Nara made. Nara, I'm pretty sure the maid cafe was only open until certain times. Or because Nara is younger than me, I could have used him to like, hey, he's kind of my guide on how the hell this all works. We also got a Chroma Shift bag. This is more of a standard size baggie. Nothing else in it. Well, there's a little thing. By the way, I haven't looked at so much of this stuff. Oh, hey, there's the stamp rally that I missed out on, even though I bought so much damn merch. There was a stamp rally there. I didn't participate. Oh, Phase. Okay, yeah. Phase Connect. Pippa and Tenma. Folks might be familiar with Pippa and Tenma in the most recent weeks. Because somebody went a little pew pew across an area, and their last note had a drawing of Pippa on it. So, because of some guy going cuckoo, your mom and your dad probably know what a VTuber is now. And V4Marai, which is another group I'm not familiar with at all. That's another bag that was in the big bag. Let me gather up all the stuff. I'm going to say it again, but the common theme of a lot of this that I'm going through tonight is apparently I need to go looking into people who are not specifically Hololive or more indie talents, because Hololive is a good starting point for the VTuber space, yes, as well as VShojo. I will say that much. I should broaden my horizons, much like I implore you guys to broaden your horizons with indie games. I should broaden my own horizons with indie VTubers. And this is gonna sound super mean, but a lot of times, you know, I'll watch VODs of VTubers who stream. I'll also use it as basically, I'll also use VODs of VTubers as ways to help me fall asleep. There have been countless times I've fallen asleep on this bed that's just behind me that you can barely see. I've fallen asleep while watching a VTuber's VOD. You can call out whatever level of cringe you want. I don't care. Bro, like, anybody's gonna cringe. Listen, I'm cringe, but I'm free at this point. I know what I'm about. So the thing here, and I'm probably going to send this picture to Nara later, because there's something else I need to talk with Nara about later. That will happen. Let's see. Okay. So they also gave us, effectively, trading cards. It's a pack of 4 trading cards that contains the talents. It contains the talents of... it contains many of the talents. We'll just say streamers. It contains cards of the streamers that were there, except everybody got Samjo as a card. So Samjo was your common of the pack. And then another common. And then I think these packs were like, you got 2 commons and then either 2 uncommons or an uncommon and a rare. Thank you. That's my Taro voice impersonation for the next hour. Akiko Utaku. I know you can barely see it at all. So yeah, I will have to take a picture of the show. By the way, anybody who didn't watch my Switch 2 week videos, I have a mostly professional lighting setup now that works better if I have a green screen behind me. You know, that one that you can't really see because it's super dark. That green screen back there. I have 2 actual, like, proper streaming lights now. that I'm not using for green screen because I just do not care. I got a K9 Kuro, which someone can correct me because I've grown up in a time where gender is either 1 or 2. There's no 3 to 75, and I'm probably being rude by saying it like that as I am. So, to my knowledge, K9 Kuro is the only male member of VShoujo. Now, I don't know if K9 Kuro is they, them, or he, them, or whatever combination it is. And if anybody knows, you are free to correct me, because I would like to say the right thing. There we go. And then the card that I feel like is kind of my rare of the pack, because I think the rare cards have this black background, is Bonnie Barkswell. That's why I pointed out in the intro guide. So yeah, like one big fuck off gift bag, 2 smaller gift bags, and the promotional material. And Nara, I'm gonna keep these on my desk so I remember to talk with you afterwards, because I don't personally care for many of these cards that I have in my hand of the talents, so there's things we have to talk about that maybe involve you getting 1 to 4 of these cards. So Thursday, got badges, cool. And then we go to Safeway. So this is probably the stupidest story, but this is me flaunting my Midwest, me, standing up tall, shoulders are broad, doing my funk walk as I walk through the Safeway, like, oh yeah, I know this stuff because it all comes from my neck of the woods. We went to Safeway, which is the grocery store of California, like the hoity-toity grocery store. I always use Festival myself. Aldi might be something else you guys are familiar with. Like, if it's not Walmart or the mom and pop, it's that grocery store. That's what Safeway is. But I tell the story because we were going through and there were 2 standout events that happened there with me and Bess specifically. Not to slander Farf, and Farf, if you're watching or lurking, you're free to call me out. I welcome any shade I'm throwing at you, so to be thrown back. Hey Charles. So we ran across. This is gonna be disgusting, but I gotta see if I got a bag of it in my garbage still. Because I probably do. No, I don't. And if I do, it's buried too deep for me to want to dig it out. So, Bess stumbled across the chips and bought a bag of Flaming Hot Dill Pickle Chips. Dill Pickle Cheetos, excuse me. Flaming Hot Dill Pickle Cheetos. I've told most of my friends that are in here this, but I'm going to tell you guys this as well. I hate that I like them. Like, everything in my brain says spicy, pickle, Cheeto. No, none of this should go together. Cheese, spice, and pickle should not go together. But it works, and I hate that it works. So if you're an adventurous sort, Flaming Hot Dill Pickle Cheetos are actually kind of good, but you're going to hate that you like them. I would almost, if you have them in your area, I almost equate them to Miss Vicky's spicy dill pickle chips. And then the other thing is Boar's Head. Boar's Head is just a meat seller now, but back in the day, back in my dad's day, they were a restaurant chain here in the Midwest around my area where I am now, that has damn good meat. Like, if you want good meat, go for Boar's Head. This is no joke. Like, they do deliver, although of course it's gonna be expensive, but they do deliver, and it's damn good meat. So I was staying there telling Farf and Bess, hey, Boar's Head, I know this stuff. This comes from back home. This is good quality meat. These are like for cold cut sandwiches, effectively. And I said, but it is good quality meat, so you are going to pay good quality prices. You know, a sandwich. Again, give me a goddamn Joy-Con. Here, I can now have, you now have scale. You know, a sandwich about yay-ish big. Not big, but not small. A sandwich about yay big in the deli section, $7.50, because it has boar's head meat on it. And then, not throwing shade at Bess, but Bess went and got herself some alcohol for the weekend. Liquid courage as it was, because she is an indie VTuber, and she's trying. And I think she spent a lot of this weekend trying to either get noticed by it or get picked up by some form of agency, in some fashion of agency, one way or the other. So, liquid courage in the form of $6 vodka. Oh, Christ. But that was a whole endeavor because me and Farf were standing by the front door just shooting the shit. And she's out there 20 minutes trying to get bottles of liquor, and then she's trying to get the bottle of liquor to the checkout, but she has to go through a person checkout, not a automatic checkout, which that's a story that I told them, and I'm going to tell you guys as well, because I realize I'm kind of in a weird place myself with this. 20 minutes to go through all this just to buy, effectively, after tax, $15 worth of liquor. So, I'm just going to show the bag, and hopefully I don't peek anything. I ran into my first instance of getting charged money for a plastic bag. There's a reason why I have this plastic bag. It's not the weird souvenir. I'm actually going to get rid of this bag as soon as I'm done pulling out what's inside of the bag. But I put all of my merch that I bought inside of said bag. But I will say, like, this feels like a takeout bag, like a hybrid paper plastic takeout bag, and this cost me 10 cents because I didn't know about the surcharge. Which I think I've mentioned it before in the past when it first started, but I've got to say, the fact that people that, you know, charging 10 cents per plastic bag, that's smart. Like, it's stupid because you're charging people money for trying to be more efficient with their groceries, but it's also stupid smart. That's just me. That's just a personally me thing. So, gotta get drank on. Strawberry kiwi, baby. So, and then, so we get back from Safeway. We put our stuff in the, we have a fridge. So we put some of our stuff in the fridge, put stuff away. And by this time, it's like, well, we also grabbed some McDonald's, but it's like 7, 8 o'clock. Continuing mistake number 3. I am still awake from yesterday. I have been awake for 30 hours. And I'm kind of like half in the bag, like I'm drunk almost, kind of like trying to stay part of the conversation with my 2 other roommates. Yeah. And 9 o'clock California time, by the way, so it's 11 o'clock back home. 9 o'clock California time. Sun's just starting to set, and like, hey, I'm just gonna lie down here, and whatever happens, happens. Next thing I know, it's midnight. And I'm like, oh, sorry, I fell asleep on you guys. I'm going to continue going to sleep. So I get my CPAP set up, which, if those of you don't know, I use a CPAP. Reminder for those of you who don't know, or for those of you who know, reminder, at one point I was 440 pounds. I could not breathe properly in my sleep. I would choke to death. Morbid. NorCal, San Jose. Like the heart of San Jose. Like I was 3 blocks from the Adobe building. The Adobe building and the Zoom building. People love those words, don't they? All right. So, that is most of the day Thursday. Now I'm going to dump some stuff out on the floor because I'm going to try my best to remember what I got when on that day. Also, I can throw this bag away in a minute. Hey, look at the focus. It doesn't focus. Don't worry, that's on my end, not your end. Hello. Focus. There you go. I know how to make a camera focus. Yeah. Also, just because, well, I know you're closer to Vegas at this point, Charles. I'm not saying exactly where, don't worry. I know you're closer to Vegas at this point, Charles, but I was half tempted to shoot a message out into our group chat, be like, hey, anybody near San Jose want to, like, abduct me Sunday night for a couple hours? But I realized for you, that's like a 7-hour drive, and for anybody else, that would have been 3, and it's like, nah, I won't do it. So let's see. I'm sorting out my haul, trying to make things make cohesive sense. Oh yeah, I got a new toaster. Let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh hey, a quarter wound up in my bag. Okay, sorry. I should have probably plotted this stuff out a little bit earlier in advance. But I'm keeping it all off camera, so it is a nice surprise for everybody. Nicer surprise for everybody, rather. I think I bought these two. I bought these two the same day. This is Saturday. This on Friday. Friday. Sunday. I really bought like one thing, like 3 things on Saturday. Friday. Yeah, I only bought like 3. Oh, well, I bought a big thing on Saturday. That would be why. Okay, I'm sorted. Okay, I'm sorted. So Friday, all 3 of us wake up, and all 3 of us go, and again, remember, I'm on Twitch right now. I'm gonna drop many bombs you don't want anybody here under the age of 20 to hear. We're all effectively going, fuck. It's too early. This is 8 o'clock in the morning, but like, fuck, it's too early. And while we're all on our phones, I'm sitting there mentally in my head to go, wait. It's technically 10 o'clock back home. Why am I so tired? Oh right, I'm normally in second shift. Okay, keep looking at my phone. About 10:30 California time, we all collectively decided, okay, let's go ahead and get ready. Bess had to go to her shift. I don't know if she was running bag checks or something outside of the artist alley or something like that. So she was working on Friday. On Friday, I wore. Oh god, am I gonna? Nah, I don't need to pull out. Why don't you back it up? Because reminder that I walked to the hotel. I wore my very pink Kirby Air Rider shirt to the hotel. While I walked to the hotel, I changed my Narissa Ravencroft shirt because I was sweaty and stinky in that shirt, and I figured I should not be sweaty and stinky, at least for a couple hours. So that means on Friday, I guess it doesn't matter which one was it? Does it? Yeah, the Friday shirt doesn't matter too much. No. Friday, I wore my Kalapi Mori Deadbeat shirt from Omocat. And my sauna sweater, because I'm going to tell you guys right now, it's like still like 80, 90 degrees here in Wisconsin. It was 70. It was hovering around 70 the entire damn weekend in San Jose. And it was nice. In fact, I was cold. I was wearing a sweater in 70-degree weather. A thick sweater, too. Indoors. And, oh, you can't see it right now, but I was also wearing a hat that's like just behind the chat right now. But anyway. So we go fumbling. So Bess breaks off to do her shift, which lasted almost the whole day. Me and Farf decided to go to the vendor hall. As we walked in, we saw, I forget the word that was used, but like the wrapped cars. The cars have the wrapped on them, which I didn't take pictures of it because that seems like a strange thing. And the cars are freely available online, but a bunch of cars with wraps on it that feature various VTuber talents. The more primarily known ones, God, how many were there? We had 2 Guras, a Shy Lily, a Juniper Atticus, Moth. Randomly a Love Live car wrap was there. Sure. And there was one more, but I can't remember. So, another thing with this, with OffKai is each vendor, like vendor booths 70 through 80 of 80 or 70 through 80 of 90 were a different vendor every day. So we walked in, and me and Farf were walking for a bit. We walked past these daily vendors, and then I said, hey, I gotta stop. I gotta put the sweater on. I'm cold. I'll catch up with you at the room sometime later today. So I put on my sweater, and then I do a quick U-turn because I saw something I wanted to look at, but it was a little crowded when we first walked in at roughly 11. That's when the Irish Alley opened. So, something I've got that I'm going to hang up, and the character pictured on my shirt is a print that I bought, even though I have no room for prints. I have no room for prints on my walls. This wall you can't see that's off camera, that is Amiibo from my computer, which is right here. It is from there all the way down to that black curtain at the back wall. That is all Amiibo. Am I still good on your guys' end? I can't tell. I got the yap and I didn't check my connection. Okay. And let me know when it stables out for a bit. There's a, like I said, there's a hella storm here. I'm gonna wait until the bitrate on Twitch says green again. I'll refresh my dashboard so I can see if it fixes it there. Okay. There we go. So I'll wait half a minute. So those of you that are live in the moment and they're here and whatnot, how is it going? I'll unveil this in a minute. How was your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend and that, unlike me in the Midwest as of right now, you're actually living, things are going good for you. I hope things are going well for you right now weather-wise, because it sucks out here. Also, I'm just going to tell you, my nose is itchy on the inside, so you don't need to see this. Because people don't need to see a grown-ass man go digging for gold. Okay. And I'm going to use the spacer in time in case people are caught behind a forced ad on them and whatnot. By the way, if you guys get ads, let me know. I don't run ads. If you guys get ads and it interrupts your stream, if you get an ad and it interrupts your stream, let me know. I'll fill the air and wait until you guys say you come back. Anyway. I think we're good. So, as I was saying, so the first booth I went back to after I got my sweater on. It features this lady on it, and this is your like 30-second warning that like nothing is shown on this poster, but I'm pretty sure Twitch will have a hissy fit. Hi, Far. Twitch will have a hissy fit because of how this is presented. Again, nothing explicit is shown. There is no excessive hip. There's a little bit of booba, but there's no excessive hip. Okay, I think I've given enough time for people to come back and also to give people a fair warning. So I got this foil print of Kiryu Koko. There we go, and I can see it. And if I shake it a little bit, like, it's kind of hard to see without, like, also getting... Oh, there you go, you can see if I do it like that. See, it's got a gold foil printed on it. It was limited at this once-a-day booth. I was like, okay. This is one of the two people that got me down this rabbit hole to start with, which I have a funny story about that, but that's for Saturday. We're still on Friday. But this is one of the two people that got me down the rabbit hole to begin with. As most people, for those who are not well aware, arguably she could be seen as my Kamiyoshi or like my most treasured streamer in this space. God damn it, Charles. So this is going to probably go on the wall back there next to... well, actually, I just shoved my head out of the way. Next to that Okami... Well, you can't see it too well because of how the lighting works. Next to that Okami... Help! Next to this Okami poster, you see back here? It's probably gonna go up there with a few other posters I've gotten this weekend. I don't have room on my walls for these prints. Yet I still bought 4 prints. So this was the only poster I bought on Friday. Good, Scooter. You only bought 1 poster on Friday. Uh-oh. So, I'm looking over my stuff. Oh, this is what it is. So, this is going to make Nara seethe and mauled, and he already knows what's coming. But I'm also going to preface this. So, again, those that are in the know, of the space, this will make a lot more sense. Those that aren't, I'll dodge around taboo, but I will explain things. OffKai was an event this year that was mostly centered around the return of Doki Bird and Mint Phantom, who had gone to corporate lives to a corporation that is a Kuro company or a black company. And after a while, they came back from said bad company into their indie sites, and they just exploded on the internet. If you have Discord open, if you type up Doki Bird, you're gonna see the GIF. You're gonna see the GIF of some bird human looking thing going. Yeah, you know that face because it's been repurposed everywhere now this year. That was the major focus of the convention. Were those two. I would not lie if I told you that I'll tell you 2 things. One, I did not buy any Doki Bird or Mint Phantom merch because even though I'm aware of their stories and know that it's like a comeback hero story of sorts, I don't actively watch those two. Fake fan, whatever you want to say. It's more or less, hey, that person, you know, it's just like, oh, hey, somebody effectively came back from the dead. Cool, good for them. I'm gonna focus on my own thing. But I'm telling this story because there was so much merch, and I'm not even like exaggerating. There was so much merch of either Mint Phantom or Doki Bird at that convention. But I'm also not gonna lie to you that they were not the top prevalent merch or top prevalent face at merch booths this year. They were not. Again, I don't have a clear picture of the character other than what's on my mug. It was this. This gremlin was the most prevalent face in either cosplay, merch, or anything at that entire goddamn convention, and she wasn't even there in that capacity. But she was like the number one. Every booth had merch of this character. What if VTuber was cup? Charles, don't bring it for past. If you want to look into it, Gigi Murin. Gigimurin. I'm also giving you fair warning, if you're going to look up to this out of curiosity, prepare to be brain rotted into the next week. That being said, I tell that whole story because next booth I stop by, my plan for a lot of the convention was to buy little knickknacks and things that aren't posters. You know, charms, acrylic standees, things that don't take up a lot of wall space, primarily, even though I still failed that. And what do I goddamn see about 5 booths down? Vodka's vintage? Vodka's vintage. No, personally developed brain rot. That was a follow. Fabian, thank you for the follow. So Nara will cringe when his internet lets him catch up. The shoebox. A shoebox full of gremlins. I don't know how the hell it looks on your end. There we go. Yep. So, lower left corner of the shirt on your end, that's her once again. Now, talking about personal friendships and not so much people that, not necessarily folks that you, my more long-running viewers will know. Charles and Nara, this is like a crit. This is a Chris core shirt. If I were to ever put Chris to something, this is Chris. Kasai, you are right on all accounts, except it is her own brand. Let's see. Now, where did I go next? Saturday. Okay, wow, Saturday was... Oh, I know where I went next. So here's where the story gets a little off the rails, and why I covered up my badge when I first popped things up. As I mentioned earlier, there is a particular talent. I'll just take out I'll take out the actual part of the standee, but there's a particular talent. Thank you, Nara. There's a particular talent that is part of Hololive that is from the Midwest. My neck of the woods, my area of the world. Do not have confirmation and will not go seeking confirmation because stalking is bad if she's actually from Wisconsin or not. Just know her favorite restaurant is Culver's, which is a chain featured primarily in the States, and I just flashed the screen. So I found a standee of Miss Nilderissa Ravencroft. Neat. Focus, there you go. And Narissa was one of the featured artists was like the high ticket person at the event. She sold out. She had a signing that basically sold out. She was part of the concert on Saturday, which I will talk a little bit more on that later. Like, how do I put it into common day speak for most people? Which I'm going to assemble this now while have the parts pulled apart. Is there a film on these? I think there is. How I would translate it is, let's say you went to a rock show of some form or nature. You went to a rock concert in some fashion, and the artists that were there were, I gotta think of something that's like rock. Like, I gotta think of something that's like hard rock adjacent. And and anything in recent years just doesn't scream hard rock to me. Maybe because I'm old or maybe because I haven't listened to the radio in 15 plus years. Or maybe you have to listen to that for the next 5 minutes because I'm drinking, even though it's not carbonated, I'm drinking things. Oh, there we go. Imagine you went to a concert and there was a bunch of like, you know, micro celebrities, micro celebrity or small time bands that, you know, kind of more of an indie showcase band show, like a band camp. Band camp is only local to you, Scooter. Try something else. A huge rock show, like multiple stages and whatnot. That is not holding into place. I'll mess around with that later on my own. Close enough. But yeah, something like, you know, it's a stage with like many artists together on a stage front, you know, and you don't know any of them. And then like primetime show, the one that everybody came there for, Metallica. That's effectively what Narissa was there for at OffKai. This was the Metallica of that entire convention. Yes, I'm still putzing around with this, even though I told you I would do it on my own time. Why? Because I'm a stubborn mule. Oh, hey, I got it. Cool, I'll put that on a shelf later. When I bought that, the vendor said, "Hey, be super careful with that, because the wings on the back of her are held on by like a 5 centimeter piece of plastic that's only like half a centimeter thick." It's like, hey, careful getting that home because the wings might snap. As you saw when I held it up, it held into place. So then I went looking around and I found. Oh, you weren't. Yeah, you weren't. So I found a place that was selling charms. That's the big thing I try and go for now at conventions is I try and go for charms or clothes. So this was the main reason I stopped at this booth, and I saw they had more. So this, here we go. It's a little ice cream truck with her mascot, we'll say, of Sana in it. Come on, let me see. Of Sana in the truck. Sana, if you can see it, it's probably very dark, but you see that lamp just to on my left, your right there, and just above that, you can see that poster. That is Tsukumo Sana. Tsukumo Sana is no longer performing as directly as a VTuber now. She medical issues, so she had to stop. But Sana would be what I would consider my Kamiyoshi. She is the one I would support if she was still around. And as you can see, this little pop out of her, because I popped it out of the truck, is double-sided. There we go. So you can open up the front of this little ice cream truck, switch it around however you like, and it's a little charm. This was on my bag for the entire convention. Like the second I bought it, on my bag. Now I got to find a spot on a wall or get a new pin in my wall to hang it up. But that same vendor had a couple more charms, and they were running a buy 3 get 1 free kind of deal. So one pin, I've already shown the Nero. Actually, I've already shown the Nero, so I can show it on stream. Hold on, let me grab it. Hold on. So that was one of the 3 charms I bought. I also bought another one of my favorites. There we go. Calliope Mori, in the jar, double-sided, of course. It's again lighting, so I don't actually show up behind things as bright. But yeah, I'm gonna take pictures of all this later and probably share it on social media. And then the one that I found, one was my bonus one that I picked up for Nera. There we go. Was Koseki Bijou. This is your Gen Alpha peak brain rot. This is the one that shouts Skibbity Toilet and all that stuff. The recycled and regurgitated brain rot. She's also a staggering 4'7". She is literally a child. She cannot buy adult clothes. She has talked about this many times. And what would Scooter be if he didn't somehow, in a convention full of VTuber merch and VTuber paraphernalia, what kind of person would Scooter be if he didn't somehow find goddamn Toho? They put the mailing hog in the soda. So yeah, the three I bought, the Mori, the Mailing, and the Sana, those are my picks. I got a freebie, so like, sure. I gotta send Nara something else anyway, so I'm gonna pick him up for freebie. Which, Nara, once I'm done with stream, we will meet to my office. The lashings will be severe. I mean, you'll get a gift. Severes. By the way, severes. Just for anybody who wasn't paying attention at home, I said severes. Not severe, not intense, severes. Are we all on the same page now? Cool. Oh, let's see here. And that same booth. That exact same booth. Nara, I'm mad I own this too, but I know you're going to be upset. They were, because of the first day of the con, they were giving away a free hand fan. Now, I'm going to hold this up. You got a quick peek of it, unfortunately, but I'm going to hold this up. This is not a VTuber. This is not a Toho. This is from a video game, though. This is not from a video game I play. Nara, brace yourself. Free, by the way. Oh god, my screen. Oh, hi, Svazin. Appreciate it, man. Dude, I didn't even want this, Nara. I just got it for free because I bought charms. Seth, to catch you up to speed, I went to OffKai. It's a VTuber convention with another friend who invited me. I'm just kind of going through all the merch I bought. And also telling stories. Okay. So we're on Friday, and I'm still going through the haul. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got my ducks in a row. Friday is when I bought most of my stuff. So, going through the haul, I'm actually nearing the end of what I bought on Friday. In order, actually, was this. So, yeah, I fall asleep to it, Seth, oddly enough. It's good ASMR sleepy time stuff for me. So, as I was roaming the halls, there was somebody who was selling wallets. Again, something that's not a poster. Not a poster, and something that I can, just have on my person as clothes, or that I can hang up on a wall. Or not hang up on a wall, just kind of hang off of shelving I've got instead of on a wall. That kind of stuff. They were having wallets. They had wallets. These are leather wallets, which... good leather wallets with a magnetic flap on it. Actually, I can do this. It won't give it away. So, this is the wallet. It's a 10-card wallet, and I don't carry cash, so perfect. There were many talents featured on it. Again, like I said, Mint Phantom, Doki Bird featured on everything. There were some indie ones I didn't know of. There were a few Hololive talents. And then, of the two of this character I bought, this is foreshadowing that makes Nara upset. There were two of the character I bought, and I went back and forth. Did I want the... oh god, I'm going to break it picking it up, aren't I? Did I want the Narissa Ravencroft wallet? Did I want the Shiori novella? Did I want one of the two twins from Fuamoko? Did I want Calliope Mori? Who did I want? And then I saw one, it's like, rare! Well, I didn't say rare, but I said, huh, Interesting. I never see my Kusogaki anywhere in this artist alley. Go. It's really washed out because of my lighting setup. Kobo Kaneeru on my wallet. And like I said, it fits 10 cards. I don't have my cards in here because I don't want to dox myself. But I shall slide them in. I shall slide my personal cards in because this is my wallet. This is my off-the-clock wallet. I've got an actual, like, different wallet. This is a metal wallet that I'll use in, like, public settings that, like, it's Legend of Zelda themed, so it's acceptable because everybody knows Legend of Zelda. Not everybody knows. You're looking at our side. Not everybody knows VTubers. Let's see. What else do we got here? Walking through the halls. Okay. So, oddly enough, I get to the end of the hall, and that's all. I messed up. I didn't tell the whole story. So, that Narissa standee that I'm not going to pick up again. I bought it Friday, first day. I think it was like almost like their first purchase. It was like my first purchase. So I got one of my flag banners on here. Now these little, flag banners, like if you bought specific things from specific vendors, you got one of these. And also there was events. So like there are people walking through the event that had ribbons that were like, again, reminder, I have like a 6-foot arm span. Ribbons this long. That wasn't the longest, but that was the most common. I saw one person who had a 20-foot long ribbon, so like what, 3 or 4 meter long ribbon that they had to fold up so they could have their badge with them. But buying that Narissa Ravencroft standee, this is your warning. Nothing lewd, but there are questionable meme words coming up on your screen. Jailbird355 donated $100 saying, "Pissing all by yourself, handsome." I put that thing on with pride. Because like, holy shit, that is a fucking meme. I need this on my badge. So that's most of that. I think I've covered almost, no wait. I'm getting my wires crossed again because I'm a goddamn dum-dum. Me dum-dum, you give me gum-gum. Oh yeah, I'd put that back out the car. Hold on, who's that? Here, who's it? Okay. I thought it was Lumi for a minute. It's like I think Lumi was there at some point in the convention. Anyway. By the way, I'm throwing out plastic as I'm doing this. So it's going to be crinkly crunkly. So, the same booth. After that, I think this was like this is my last purchase of the day. Yeah, my last purchase of the day, but not my last thing I did of the day. So, going through the hall, it's like, okay, I should get this. I won't lie, there were some bomber jackets, and for those bomber jackets is just a style of jacket that's like a winter jacket. There were bomber jackets that were actually pretty cool looking, like, futuristic tech-ish looking kind of jackets that had several notable figures, Project Melody, Iron Mouse, Zentreya, and Narissa Ravencroft jackets all there. But I didn't really feel like spending $140 on a jacket that I don't need. So, a thing that I found that is kind of a little bit of my pride, kind of a pride and joy on my desk now. Unfortunately, I have to dismantle or dethrone the old one. I have a new coaster. I bought the same booth, but I'm going to show this in order because of relevance. So, no, that's not from Yoshiller. It does involve Yoshiller. I need to talk to Yoshiller about that. just if he stumbles across it, cool. He'll let me know. This Bailey plush, it's along with something else that I bought that I need to talk with Nara about. Nara in chat for something. I've been buying plushes here and there if they're not super expensive for my friends, if from conventions and whatnot, and with plans to give it to them when I next see them. I don't know when I'm next going to see Nara or Schiller, so I need to work out how to get them to them. This is something I picked up at Level Up Expo last year, or is it 2 years ago now? I forget. This is something I picked up at the last Level Up Expo I went to that I want to send to you, Schiller. I don't think you can see it. I don't think it's actually a guide. I do have that Metroid Dread, like, collector's edition over here that I think has, like, at least an art book, if not a guide in it, so that's on that shelf. And I know it's, like, right up your alley of something you would need. Anyway, back on track. So walking through, same vendor had these two next things I'm going to show you, and they were the last two things I bought, not last two things I got. I got a coaster. I got a coaster of, good thing I don't have green screen on, of Nimmy Nightmare. And again, real ass ceramic coaster with corkboard. So the Pamu Rain Puff is going to have to go away. Sorry, Pamu. But yeah, if you, this is not me making a promise, Seth. If you ever can make your way to the States, we can make a day out of it. But also, at the same booth, once again, in true scooter fashion, at a VTuber convention, where video games are not the sport, or not the highlight, or not the focus, I managed to find my favorite character from a franchise. Again, and this is the only person selling any merchandise of this one character, and only in this fashion. Caesar King from Zenless Zone Zero. I love my pure of heart, dumb of ass idiot. Which she's in the little baggie and get her out of the baggie. Again, that's the only way, that's the only capacity I saw Caesar at that convention. Even the completely now outclassed and put in a camera, focus on me. Even the completely outclassed and dumpstered Zhu Zhen was featured more than Caesar King at this place, of the three booths that had anything that wasn't VTuber merch. So that's the last thing those are the last two things from the same booth I bought on Friday. Now, we're not done with things I acquired on Friday though. I went through our industry hall and I talked about the bomber jackets, and then I went past the convention centric, you know, hey, this is us at the booth trying to sell merch from our event to say, hey, you went to our event. Cool. Here's merch that says you went to our event that you can wear on your body. I looked at it all, and it featured a lot of... Do I still have that booklet around? No, I still have my badge. That featured art of Sam Joe on it. I was like, not so much. There was a Happy, which is basically a silk, very thin fabric coat. Like you would get more heat production out of a windbreaker thin fabric. Had a Happy there, and I said, nah, none of this is for me. Went past the $140 bomber jackets, and then I went over to the industry hall. This hall is the area that basically is just like, hey, we're a corporation promoting VTubers, and here's us promoting them and their likenesses. So right up front, there was a claw game. There was a claw game that basically had the stipulation of, hey, play however much you want. There's no tokens, there's no money to play it. Play however much you want and pull something from the claw machine. When you win something, you don't play anymore. So we're going to look into this together because this is a talent from... Oh god, I don't remember the agency and didn't grab a card, so I don't know what the agency is. Hopefully there's something to notate them in here. This is of... I don't remember if she was a dragon or a vampiress or something like that. But apparently it was a group that had just recently debuted, like 2 or 3 months prior to OffKai happening. Oh, is this a little terry cloth? Yeah. It's a little terry cloth. And there she is in the corner. And again, I'll probably stumble across her again just because I need to go through the effort of seeing all these indie or lesser known studio VTubers. But there were 4 members. The colors were deep blue, sky blue, light purple, and red. Rojo. Aka. Akana Aka-chan. Sorry. The minimalist amount of Japanese I know has sprung out. And I'm waiting for Seth to hear and go, oh, nando ii desu ka? But also, I swung by through most of the industry booths because, I'll be honest, I was like, maybe there's like some kind of talent scout. Like, again, I said earlier in the stream, I'm gonna say again, I'm turning 38 this year. I'm not who they want as part of their streamer, as part of their content creator base for anybody. I'm not that guy. I'm not their guy at all. I was like, I'll go look. Maybe there's a scout. Maybe I can go be like, hey, I've been doing content for 16 years. Is this something you're interested in? Please stop waving at us like that. Please? Okay. But I still went going through, and that now this terry cloth I own in my possession. That aside, I also stopped by the Gamer Subs booth. There was a purchase I made on Saturday that might become the wrap up of our stream if I'm still feeling like talking and whatnot. But Gamer Subs, that's what's in here. This is gamer juice, effectively caffeinated powder that you put in water to make a drink. That specific group of Gamer Subs had a booth there, and they're promoting their brand, of course, their normal brand, but they were also trying to they also had some of their trading card game, which hopefully you can actually play, and some of the purchases I made won't just go to waste. But they made their own trading card game, and all the faces of said trading card game are mostly independent VTubers. And I made a tweet about this, but shoutouts to the homie Heavenly Father. Will it get closer? Will it show name? Will it not? God, this is so washed out. I'll pull up the tweet in a minute to just show it better. Shoutouts to Heavenly Father, one of the funniest dudes that wasn't a VTuber, but then like after he got recognized for being funny, suddenly went over to doing VTuber stuff. Camera focus. Back on me. Yeah, yes. Okay, there you go. I'll actually pull up that tweet really quick here. Hold up. And again, yes, I still call them tweets. I refuse to call this damn site X. There we go. And enhance. Enhance. For better clarity. Boop. Heavenly Father, ladies and gentlemen. Again, like I said, funny dude. Funny dude. If you've watched anything by Russian Badger, you've heard of Heavenly Father. You've heard of Heavenly Father. If you've watched any of Zendrea's streams, you've heard of Heavenly Father. This is the funny dude. And then I kind of bumbled my way around most of the hall for the rest of the day, kind of scoping things out. There was an arcade alley. It kind of sucked. I mean, the selection was great. They had that touchscreen circular game. I don't know what it's called. They had the touchscreen circular game. They had Project Diva, Project Mirai. No, that wasn't right. The one that's also circular, but it has like 6 buttons. It looks like Sama de Amigo, basically. One DDR booth. They had a Bishibashi booth. Bishibashi, which I wanted to jump in on a game with somebody, but I can't. I wanted to play Bishibashi with a group of people, but they were already set to 3. And then when I came back about 10 minutes later to see if anybody needed a third, it was completely empty. Oops. Anyway. I'm just looking at some of the business cards here. Then I'm going to set off to the side for my future things. Oh, the wallet. I think the wallet I got earlier that I showed you, which I'm going to pull up again now. The wallet that the person makes the leather for and presses the designs in on everything themselves. Unfortunately, I don't know what half these artists are. And I'm sorry, I messed that up. Is Yen Pen. Whoop. Yen Pen. I'm pretty sure you can buy their stuff online. And they're not like convention only. But because if you buy their stuff online, shipping premiums and all that jazz. But they probably have a character you like there. So yeah, I went around the arcade area. Arcade area was kind of, it was kind of lacking. There was a console area. The console area was the token, hey, we need to put fighting games in here because this is a convention area. There was like 3 tables set up with varying consoles and varying games. They did have an area set up for Idol Showdown, but nobody was sitting there playing, and I wasn't going to go make a fool of myself by myself in a fighting game that I barely understand how to play. Which leads me to another thing, because I'm kind of introducing people to the world of VTubers who have not dived into the world of VTubers. Idol Showdown. It is a free Shoto fighting game featuring most of the talents of Hololive that has rollback netcode. I'm going to say that last part again because people don't assume free and online play to have that. It has rollback netcode. The good netcode. From fans. For free. And currently... And I will say that game currently has 11 fighters, and they're teasing another 3 fighters throughout the rest of this year. Undiva. So Friday's done, and I pitched the idea out to Farf. I was like, hey, I don't know what Bess is doing, but do you want to possibly... I don't know if you want, because a lot of times when I go to conventions, and this is excluding a handful of folks that are in chat here that I've done this with just because we've shared the room together already, or with the Puddle Plains group where we do our best to take 16 of us to a restaurant. It works most of the time, oddly enough, because you do call ahead like good people. But I was like, hey, do you want to like try and do a dinner with the 3 of us some night here? And that all ultimately fell through. But me and Farf, we went down to a place called... I'm gonna look this location up because I would like to give them I would like to shout them out because they were probably busy as all hell throughout that entire trip. Oi. Excuse me. Kukar's House of Pizza. Kukar House of Pizza. Literally... a block and a half away from the hotel where the event was being held at. Kind of long on the wait times if you order a pizza, which I did, but pretty good crust on that pizza, if nothing else. Pizza I got was called George's Favorite. It was beef, onions, and roasted jalapenos. So... pretty good pie. I would say mostly carried by the crust there, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's expensive because it's California, but it was pretty good. All right. So we wind down. End of Friday. Cool. End of Friday. Saturday, the same thing happens again. You know, well, I shouldn't say the same thing happens. Bess had stayed overnight with her, I guess, work crew, however you want to look at that, because she was working with folks. She was working at the event. She stayed overnight with the folks. So it was just me and Farf. We woke up, same thing like before. Wake up, phone. What time is it? Phone. What time is it? Fine, we'll get ready. So yeah, same event happened last time. Okay, my sound is going over here. I need to have like this looking at me because I would like to listen if things happen, by the way. So we get up and go ready, and again, 11 a.m. doors open. For minus the gaming area, the arcade area, however you look at it, which was 24 hours. Everything opened at 11. Okay, cool. Everything's open. So we go out there, and me and Farf immediately split paths. Yes. Okay, I had to get my thoughts straight because this did all happen on Saturday. So Saturday, I go by the daily vendors. Unfortunately, nothing at the daily vendors really interested me, so I kept moving. I looked over at what would be some hats, and I was like, there's some hats here, but I'm kind of interested, but not really, I guess. And if it isn't obvious by me looking at you and my awesome lighting, this is getting a little thin, so hats are becoming a bit of a priority on my list of things to buy as of late. But there was some place with hats, and unfortunately with a lot of my style, hats are like, for me, a hat is like a you know, because I'm trying to buy things that are hats, or trying to buy hats for myself now. Sorry if things are lagging. I'll open up things for story time here. I'm trying to buy hats, and hats are kind of like the thing of my events as of now. That's like the thing I get. They had some hats there from the various Hololive talents, and I was like, should I? And then I look at them and I go, they're a little too on the nose. Like, I'm going to grab it just to show an example of this while I try not to step on things. So, this is a hat this is from the Hololive official merch store for limited time, you know, FOMO, that stuff. The Amelia Watson hat, which you can't really see too well because my legs up, but yeah, the Amelia Watson hat. I wore this weekend at some point or another. But there were a lot of hats there that were a little too on the nose. Like, it's just like, oh hey, there's that talent. That just flat out says their name on it. No thanks. Oh hey, there's that talent that I follow. That says their catchphrase on it. No thanks. Oh hey, there's a hat for Nimmy. It says Nimmy's name on there. That's a little too on the nose. No thanks. Even though it was kind of funny, because it said Nimmy is freaking Nimmy's giving like possession. Nimmy's so freaking wonderful. That's an acronym, if you think about it. Nimmy's so freaking wonderful. NSFW. The same joke has been made many times actually oddly enough by Hololive themselves, with Man I Love Fauna. I'll let you work out that acronym on your own. Put that back on the shelf later. So, yeah, Saturday went around, looked at stuff. I only bought like 2 things, and one of them I have just because it was a gotcha machine. But no, I bought 3 things. So, first thing I bought was an actually wholesome poster of the previously mentioned Gremlin. Oh, there's a thing in here. Dang it, there's a thing in here. There's a ribbon in here. Cecilia Immergreen and Gigi Mooding. I didn't see them stuff this ribbon in here, so I'm going to add it to my badge and feel bad now. Hip, 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 hip. That's cute. I'm going to add it to my badge, regardless. Anyway. Cecilia Immergreen, Gigi Mooding. I've already talked about Gigi and how if you only watch her if you want to feel like your brain's leaving outside your head and you don't want to think anymore for the rest of the day and have that be forced on you. Cecilia, whereas Gigi is American through and through, cannot speak another language. She is American as all hell. Cecilia is a very talented musician and knows a bit of tech stuff. She's also German. Horrendously German. You know how Germans can't tell jokes? That's Cece's brand of humor, is anti-jokes. So, tell me about the first trauma you've experienced. Again, anti-jokes. And then, shortly after that, I went by a booth that I visited later that day. Because I was like, oh, they have Vichibon merch there. Why is it behind? I'm going to put this together later. Oh, shoot, I should have asked. I didn't want to ask Farf if he wanted this. Shoot. Hey, Farf, we can work this out later. But do you want... I'll keep it around if you don't really want it. But do you want Buff Puff standee at all? Because I got it from a Gachapon. There was a booth that had... There was like one of two booths that had Vichibon merch. And the only way to get this Vichibon merch, really, was to play a Gachapon system. I didn't get the one I wanted, but it was like... I don't want to spend another $12 on a roll and play more Gachapons, so... And they had a system where if you got duplicates, you could trade those in for another roll. I was like, nah, I'm not that desperate. So, I was like, okay. Again, this is something I should do in my own time and not while you're watching. So like, oh, okay. So, whatever. I tried. I failed. Then I bought one more thing. Which, if folks are still down for it, and I'll make an additional post later to say I'm doing it. I made a purchase. You remember how I talked about that trading card earlier from Friday? And the guy just let me have it because this was a duplicate that they didn't really care to hold on to at the booth. Which, shout out to GamerSubs for just giving people cards of talents that were in their card game that they just gave it people. Oops! This is a first edition of the V-Card trading card game from GamerSubs. Other than removing the plastic, I haven't opened this thing. There are packs in there. There's a box topper in there. And according to the guy, there are some cards that are one-of-ones. There are one-of-ones still out there in the world from the first edition. So, depending upon people are down for a increasingly scuffed stream, because this is already a scuffed stream, let's be honest. The only thing that make this any more scuffed is the Queen of Scuff Amelie will suddenly pop in and raid me. If that happens, fuck. So yeah, I will ask again later, because I'm still going through story time. If people are interested later, we might be able to open these. All 36 packs? Spicy art on it. It does not give a pack count. Oh, that's unfortunate art on there. There's a... It'll be unfortunate if I get the card, but we'll see what happens with it. There's a... Before her downfall, Cinder is prominently featured in this. If you don't know Cinder, probably for the best. If you know of Cinder, I'm so sorry. If you were a fan of Cinder, I'm incredibly sorry for you, and I wish you the best. But I did that, and then I went back to my room. It was only like 1 o'clock. I went back to my room, and I was like, okay, now what do I do? Well, there's this panel I want to go to later with Matara Khan who I mentioned a black company earlier, part of the same black company as Mint and Doki at one point in her life. But Matara-kan and Limalicious, who's actually kind of really blowing up this year, they were having a panel that was basically, hey, how has VTubing changed in the last since it first started? They had a panel like that, and that was interesting. It's like, hey, I'm in the realm of content creation. I was like, oh fuck, I'm an old fuck when it comes to content creation. Not for VTubing, but I'm an old fucking content creation. I should go to this panel and actually learn a few things about this new wave of content. Got very sidelined by two things. Very, very, very sidelined. So first off, one person that is a friend of mine, and as Seth had pointed out, mine and Seth had pointed out earlier, friend of ours, Yoshiller, is Yoshiller introduced me to, and we're still like on acquaintances, I would say. Let's not say friends, because I'm jumping to conclusions. I say friends just to be nice, but I know that I'm not exactly everybody's cup of tea when it comes to friendship. But to continue the story, I ran into one of my mutual friends of AmaliaSolaris. God, you can really tell I have thinning hair in this picture. So, but yeah, I was in my room chilling, and then I saw a post from Amalia, just like, hey, so I couldn't be there in person, but I happened to be able to get beamed into a robot, so I'm gonna be out on the floor. So, let me zoom in and try and get a better framing on this. That's good enough. Yes, that's good enough. I ran into Amalia out on the floor. I could probably zoom in a little bit better, but yeah. So this is me saying this is somebody I know personally who does VTubing stuff. This is her 2.0 model, actually, so she's been doing it for a while, but AmaliaSolaris. I'm going to type it out, because I am somebody who shouts out the homies. Amalia is wonderful. She's a dork. She's a grade A dork, okay? She's a grade A dork that somehow she has kind of the talent of stumbling upwards into victory. Falling upwards is also another way to put it. So, I ran into Amalia. And that only took a little bit, so I was like, okay, let me head back up to my room and rest, because I'm going to try and mentally prepare myself for the concert that night. There was a concert on Saturday night, by the way. This is still Saturday, the story time is taking. It's still only 1:32. Okay, let me go up to my room and just get myself mentally prepared. I can already feel my social battery draining. Let's try and go to a concert, because it features one of my favorite content creators at this point. Well, I shouldn't say favorite content creators. One of the VTubers I frequent, I should say. It features her at a concert. She is known for her amazing singing voice. I would like to see it live. Tweet comes up. Tweet goes live, or tweet or post goes live. Hey, Vichibon is having meet and greets today at this booth. The same booth I bought the Buff Puff at. Is having meet and greets today at this booth. Come on by if you want to say hi. It's like, and now we get to have another prequel story. It's like, okay, I'll go to this booth. Let's see. When is this one person gonna have their booth? Reading. 3 o'clock. It's 2 now. Okay, I'm off back down to the artist alley after just getting up to the room for 10 minutes. and I'm building up the story anyway. But while I'm waiting in line to talk with this particular content creator, because again, this is somebody that kind of one of the two people that got me into the VTubing space, though indirectly over time. I was chilling around. I was waiting in line to do this meet and greet, and they moved one of the blow up mascots that was by the OffKai merch booth. They moved it upstairs. So there was just a dragoon looking down on everybody, judging us for our purchases. It was just there the whole day. The story I found out later is that they had the Mint Phantom little phantom down there as well. The phantom looked up and the dragoon looked down. So I think they positioned them so they would look at each other. So that was looking at us while I was waiting in line to talk to the person I'm building the story to. Now, the person in question here, I told her as much, and I made us both old, and then she made me feel even older with the follow-up factoid. This person is probably the reason why I fell down the rabbit hole initially, even though it was retroactively after so much time. Any of you happen to know of the VTuber or content creator Rosedoodle by chance? So, I met up with Rose. Well, it was a meet and greet. I kept it short because I am socially awesome. I kept it like 2 minutes at most. I met up with Rose. Just said hi. Told her hey, I've kind of been following you since you did VR chat videos specifically. And we both had an oh my god. And then she hit the follow-up of, so here's the other thing. And she hit me with so here's the other thing that's going to make you feel older specifically. I started doing that when I had been doing content creation for 5 years. Bones become dust. So, other than that, Rosedoodle or Rosedoodles. She's not hard to find because she's been doing it for so long and she's very prevalent. And like, if it's not Buff Pup, if it's not Buff Pup, Rose is like the face of Ichiban. And I'm gonna look at something else on this shirt here in a second because I was talking about things I was wearing too. Even though she looks like she is an innocent being that wouldn't hurt a fly, this girl is the gatekeeper of gatekeeping, gaslighting, and girl bossing. This bitch, this bitch. I love her because she's such a little shit, and she knows she's a shit too. But I will also say, all day Saturday, because it was the big day, I wore my Tsukumo-sana shirt. She may have graduated 3+ years ago now, but you gotta rep your kami oshi, man. That's all I have for pictures, so we're done with that whole fun experiment of me pulling up pictures up here. Also, you can see right next to my hand, if I can turn right, lying the side of my hand, because I'm bad at this, that is Rose's mascot, the honey bun. Anyway. So, that was most of Saturday. But yeah, met up with her, said hi, said thanks for everything, took pictures and all that jazz. And then I went back up to my room. My brain went into full goddamn shutdown after that. Like, the closest thing I could equate it to is a depressive episode. I basically had the back of my head felt like soup is the best way I can describe it, and I just could not bring myself to do anything. I barely got up to walk to Taco Bell to eat dinner that night. So I missed the big thing, which was the concert. Did I throw that booklet away in this bag again? because I needed that booklet. Yes, of course I did, because why would I do anything smart? And I'm mad I missed it, because apparently the show was goddamn phenomenal. Unfortunately, I do not know everybody on this list. I know half of the people on this list, unfortunately. From clips mostly, but... look at that lineup there. Yumemi. Bako Bako, Boko Boko. Obi-Cat. Apparently Obi-Cat fucking killed it at the thing. Unnamed. Yeah, that whole thing about, you know, my person that I probably should pay attention to the most. Narissa, you know, the hometown hero. I missed that. There was an hour of that. Apparently she fucking killed it. Oh, and randomly Kazuna Ai. You know, the first VTuber. The very first one. The robot, basically the bridging gap between Hatsune Miku and what we have today was a special guest. Oops! Thanks, Brain. I missed a free concert that had at least 2 stellar fucking shows and the grandmommy or grandpappy, however you want to say it, to all VTubers as we know it. Thanks, Brain. I'm still kicking myself in the pants for that one. Shut up over there, posters. I'll hang you up later. So... oh, I should say, rewind the tape back a little bit. Because I messed up my time a little bit. I did buy one other thing on Saturday. I wanted to buy another shirt, but this is the last shirt I bought at the event. So, hey, you remember my wallet? You remember my wallet I showed you a minute ago that I bought? You know, the sky blue one with with the Kusogaki on it? What if a shirt that actually is actually kind of awesome design, with all things considered. But what if shirt I believe the what do we get there? Freeze X is the person here. So yeah, Kusogaki shirt. Something I should put forth about here, because I mentioned her a couple times. Most of the people I'm talking about on today's stream are English VTubers in some capacity or another. Kobo is Indonesian. Like, she is like this. I wouldn't want to say stereotypical. She is the stereotypical Indonesian person of what is white people spicy is considered dessert for spicy. I think she damn near eats ghost peppers as a form of enjoyment. And out of the Indonesian group, she's not the person with the highest heat tolerance. The other one is somebody who actively tries to kill people with spice if they do cooking streams, because that person finds it funny. Muna Honoshiva, however you say her name. Well, another thing about that, and I'm going to revisit this topic again. The thing about the Indonesian folks, most of them, is that they're Indonesian, yes, but they can speak 3 goddamn languages. Their native tongue, Japanese, and English. Some of them more fluent than others. I'll get to that in a minute. So even though you might think, oh, they're VTubers, they're dumb. My guy, I struggle with what little I know of Japanese and Spanish. And I struggle being trilingual. She is at least 15 years younger than me, and she is trilingual and killing it. VTubers ain't fucking stupid, okay? Just because you don't like the dancing waifu on screen doesn't mean they're automatically stupid. Anyway, now that I've gone on that rant. So me kicking myself kicking my ass at close to this time at night, not going to the concert and then having regret, and then going to Taco Bell and then crashing for the night. It's Sunday morning. Sunday, last day. Vendor hall is only open for 5 hours, and there's not really any events that I want to go see or do because it's the last day. They have a closing ceremony. It's like, I could pass on that if it comes to it. But Sunday being the last day, vendors have bonuses and freebies and all that stuff because, hey, it's the last day. If we don't sell this, we have to pack it up, take it home, and that's going to cost us money. So we're going to try and get rid of some of this stuff. Kobo do be kind of dumb. Let's be honest here. She may be smart in some areas, but she still kind of thinks like a child. Even as a joke, she wants a pony. No joke, no cap, no kayfabe. Am I using that word right? Probably not. So Sunday comes along, and this is the last of everything here, and I can actually grab it from reachable distance. So Sunday comes along, and I'm like, okay, I have to find Rosedoodle merch because I told myself I would. I also have to find something that's a little more permanent, a little more like visible to the world than the coaster for Nimmy. I need to find something of those two. And there's also the booth where I bought a lot of my keychains at that I do keep I do have one of their designs on my current car keyring right now. But a place where I buy all my they were there, and I was like, okay, I need to find merch. I need to find the merch. I need to find merch of those two specifically. So I'm bumming around at the start, and I go to the area near the $140 jackets are, and I'm looking, it's like, wait, was that art always up there? I'm oblivious, so it probably was, and I didn't see it, but I found Rose again. Reminder from if you weren't here listening for the last 10 minutes, this bitch is probably the reason why I'm yapping like I am tonight. This bitch. And I thank her for it because she's also probably the reason why I got interested in VR chat as much as I am too. So, and then I'm crawling around. It's like, okay, what else can I find that's on sale? Like, I'm going fast down the artist alley. I'm spending less than 5 minutes going through each row. It's like, okay, where's the sales? There's sales anywhere for things that I thought I wanted but didn't turn down. Sales, not much. And then I stop at the booth. I played gotcha for the buff puppet. I was like, hold on, was that standing there yesterday? Probably was, but was that standing there yesterday? A broken clock becomes right twice a day. The last standee of Rosedoodle. The last one at that booth. So now I have my smug rainbow cat sprout is going to be staring me down and calling me a loser every day I wake up at this point because she's going to be plastered all over my damn room now. Other than the photo on the internet that says I met this smug bitch at a convention and all I got was a photo of me being creamed. So as I put this together, there we go. That'll go up somewhere else later. And I was looking around, and again, this is the last stall I went to of the day, and the last thing I did at the whole convention yesterday at this point is I went to the stall that had key rings and key badges that I think even Nara actually I pointed this out to you on one of the last the Level Up Expo we went to. This is the same guy who makes those keychains. The art will look familiar. I found not only a keychain of Nerissa. Oh, let me squeeze right past you there. Found this keychain The other days they had GG that was kind of like, I don't know if I want it or not. And I was gonna get it, but then I didn't. Which I'm again FOMO. They had a GG keychain. One side, like it was literally her two biggest memes of Botko's Binted on one side and Do You Remember on the other side. Again, for those who aren't aware of Gigi Murin, she had a stream on September 21st, a karaoke stream, where for 8 hours straight, very little breaks, sang, God, is it called Do You Remember? The Chicago song. Or no, not Chicago, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Sang the same song of Do You Remember the 21st night of September. Sang that same song for 8 goddamn hours. A shaka, shaka, shaka. I wanted to get that keychain, but I missed it because it sold out. But at that same booth, I'm surprised they even had it. I found another poster. I noticed it earlier, but I kind of wavered if I wanted it or not. I noticed another poster that had the full gold foil, like the Kiryu Coco earlier. And it fulfilled my want. Gold foil print of Miss Nimi Nightmare. With, hold on, let me get the camera right. With bonus mint. I told you mint was everywhere at the fucking convention. So, now Nimi can ooh at me over as I sleep because I'm cringe lord and I'm already making myself seem worse. We're not done with that story yet, but I do want to talk about Nimi. Again, Nimi is somebody who came from a corporate background, found her footing as an indie, and just exploded. And I think, oddly enough, she might be the one I'll gravitate towards the most. Because I think she grew up in the content era that I actively try and emulate. Emulate, replicate, however you want to view it. I told Nara this in DMs, but like, she was playing Mario Kart World. Casually, by the way, just belts out, move faster pokey. Hey, anybody who's on the internet in the last 15 years who's watched any form of Let's Play probably knows what Hey Move Faster Pokey is a reference to, considering it was the first Let's Play meme. And also casually keeps saying we're going to have to kill this guy with hammers. Again, old school Let's Play stuff, even though I never watched Lord of the Lion myself. She's a stupid big fan of Northern Lion. So I think I'm probably going to gravitate more towards Nimi in time being. But anyway, that's where that story ends. But anyway, that same booth, I bought the Narissa keychain and the poster of Nimi at the same place. They were like, and then they were doing a, hey, last day, discounted, or we're going to run out of stock of gashapons, or we're going to run out of stock, or we're not going to sell stock anymore. So we're just going to give some of these away of gashapons, of their charms. Like, here, reach in the bag and pull one out. Okay. Reach a bag, dig, shuffle, 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 dig, shuffle, shuffle. Try and get like roughly in the middle of the pile. All right. I got what I want. Pull it up. Pink light. Feck! Somehow I pulled out some elite English. And that whole last like 10 minutes took span over about half an hour. I did one more lap everywhere, try to be like, and me being morbidly curious more than anything, it's like, okay, where is this 18 plus section that's hiding somewhere? Because I haven't seen the damn thing. Couldn't find it, gave up on it. And that leads us to Sunday night, where about 2 o'clock onward in that day, me and Farf were just chilling in the room, kicking it back, relaxing, all cool. Started making some trouble. No, didn't make any trouble in the neighborhood. I didn't get any fight, and my mama wasn't scared. So I didn't have to move with my auntie, my uncle, who lives out in Bel Air. I don't have an auntie or an uncle in Bel Air. So yeah, there's yeah. So we were chilling. It was like 2 o'clock. Then it hits like 4 o'clock. And then it hits 6 o'clock. About 7 o'clock, I go, hey, Farf, I'm kind of hungry. Do you want to go walk somewhere and get something? I already ate. Oh, you did? I'm gonna walk down to Jack in the Box. 3 blocks away, walk down to Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box ain't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's one of those restaurants where it's just that you go to, it's just like, I want something okay. Anyone who's from the Midwest will know this to an extent, but the best comparison, because they advertise their burgers as smash burgers, so the best explanation I can give you is Culver's burgers with Arby's sides. Jack in the Box. Oh, and I forgot, I have a picture here. Did I say it? Did I share it? I did share it somewhere. Hold on. To the discoordinating. On my way back, I said, you know, even though I tried to be a good being and be social, I wasn't that much. I deserve a little treat. I deserve a little treat, and being here on the West Coast, I can't very much, you know, I very much don't get this type of special treat, yeah, in the Midwest at all, because I live, as I tell people, I live in a part of the world where where black pepper, the most basic of spices, is considered spicy. So I picked up some boba. Well, not boba as you can tell here, but I went to a boba shop that was like half a block away from the Jack in the Box and got myself a little treat. This is melon. For us in America, you know this better as honeydew. Melon soda with strawberry jelly. It was one of 4 drinks that was limited to one of 5 drinks that was limited time to the event of OffKai. They had the one that was lychee, they had one that was dragon fruit, and I was tempted by those. But this one was just hitting the spot for me. And the rain just picked up outside, so sorry if we lose connection in any capacity. Alright, gotta get rid of this. Alright, display capture gone. Alright. So... oh yeah, we can continue the story now. I met up with Bess again at the shop, and I just let her know, hey, I gotta get up before the birds Monday morning to catch my flight. Okay. And then I went back to the room, and I told Farf, hey, I more or less reminded Farf, hey, I gotta get up before the birds to catch my flight. Okay. This morning, 4 a.m., 6 a.m. local time for me, my alarm goes off. I will play it here. I'll probably pause the media player. Why I'm doing it like this, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just like doing dumb things like this every now and again. Audio files. Huh? The fuck is that? Anyway. So... At 4:15 in the morning, 6:15 local time, me and Farf are woken up to this lovely tune. And we set off for the airport. Oh, tell me it's okay. It's a hair. Sorry, I saw a hair on my screen and I thought it was a crack for a minute, so I panicked. I panicked. Which I can play that song later on. If you remind me, I can play that song later on. It's the boss song from a game called The Munchables on Wii. Y'all play Calamari? Imagine that, but the idea is to eat. You eat to get bigger to eat bigger things. The Munchables. Low-key, actually kind of a good game. It's one of those, like, it's one of those Wii games that's just like, nobody played it, and then it was found out years later. It's like, holy crap, this is actually kind of a good game. One of those games. Because for those who can't keep tabs, thank you, Steve and George, for this metric. For those of you not keeping tabs, just in the North American library, there were 1,400 Wii games. I don't even think the Switch one hit that metric. Not even close. So I get to the airport thanks to Farf, which Farf, you're still here. Thank you so much for inviting me out to the event and also basically being my ride to the airport. I should start the music back up, sorry. Thanks for getting me out to the airport and everything. Even though I basically walked from the airport the first day out of sheer stupidity. And then I got on my first flight. First flight from San Jose to Minnesota. Smooth sailing. Same route I took going in. Smooth sailing. We got there 5 minutes early. The rain that I don't know if you can even hear it. The rain that's currently beating down on the roof on the roof above my head was starting to form at approximately noon, at about noon 30 when I landed in Minneapolis. And we had to reroute. Which thankfully I was only delayed by like 20 minutes total, but still. But the thing about that, I'm jumping ahead of the story a little bit, but the thing about that is when I landed at the St. Paul airport, I landed at G, the G terminal. Notice how I'm like holding my hand over here, right? You know this hand over here, holding it over Scott's mascot of CC right there. You know, CC, Cyber Chan right there. Here's me holding my hand over spot G. I had to go from G to B. Editor's note, other side of the damn airport. I had 45 minutes to go from one end of the airport to the other, and there was the trams were timed so badly that the tram wasn't gonna help me get there in time. I never had to run, but boy, even with a quick stop at the bathroom, I barely made it in time to my connecting flight. I stopped. I got to my gate just as they were calling Group 1 to board. Sorry. Semi-nervous tick just popped my fingers. Oh, that felt good. Oliva. My dad picked me up, took me to their house, took me to their home. I got my car from there, drove the rest of the way back home here after I stopped for some food, which I had the most lovely of meals throughout the week, so I figured I'd capitalize on it. I grabbed some food for the next couple of days, but I also grabbed some donuts because I hadn't really had anything sweet other than the melon soda combination I showed earlier. So I grabbed some donuts, and about an hour before stream, I decided, hey, let me drink this dragon fruit Mountain Dew. I love dragon fruit. Dragon fruit's really awesome as a drink. Meh. They ruined dragon fruit. It's not a bad drink. It's just, It's just, meh. It exists. this is me telling you as a recommendation. If you're somebody who likes to try sodas or would like to try different sodas, if you're gonna go for a Mountain Dew for a strange flavor of soda, get the one that's just like summer vibes or summer flavor. It tastes exactly point for goddamn point like a bombsicle. For those of you who don't know what bombsicle is, I believe it's raspberry, blue raspberry, and lemonade as a popsicle stick. It is that, but as a drink. It is amazing. That is a good soda. Like, if you want a soda, that's a soda. Try that. On God, try it, please. And here we are now. This is roughly where we are now. The soda I drank, that was like at half an hour before the stream, and then I started streaming. And then I started telling you the story about how I got on a plane to go to OffKai after far. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna have a looping recursion story. I'm just doing a little pickup here because I'm gonna do things. So that aside, let me pick up some things. How are folks feeling? How are folks feeling? I mean, I thought I would be... Ooh, I'm losing frames. Let me type. Oh, that doesn't occur like a computer. Haha. I'm gonna wait until OBS says I'm back in the green. Okay. Yeah, my connection strength is yellow, so I'm kind of like worried if I want to keep going or not. I flashed it on screen a little bit earlier, but this is more self-indulgent for me, and I guess this is how I would garner views if I were to re-upload this VOD. By the way, if I ever do stream, if I do stream anytime on this platform for you guys, I upload it the next day on YouTube. Scooter Streams. I'm pretty sure it's down below the video in right now. Go to Scooter Streams. All my old streams are uploaded there. Every single one, including the ones that give Nair night tremors. Tremors? Tears? Yeah, potato at this point. But yeah, that me avoiding the subject and then starting to drink water and almost break my train of thought. Do you guys want me to pop the box? Would you guys want me to like continue the scuff setup and just open trading cards for like the next 30 minutes to an hour? Isn't there a poll? I can run polls. I can run polls, right. Polls are a thing. Let's run this for like 2 minutes. Oh. Well, yeah, the poll should be up there for you guys, so. Guys, look above chat. Look above chat. Look, poll. Look, right there. Look, poll. Look. Oki, not Okite, let's wake up. Mite kuriyo? Take this as an opportunity to also get up and stretch if you haven't already. Also, I'm gonna keep futzing with stuff. I really need to just put stuff on. I really need to stop futzing with this stuff. Help! 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 My nervous nature to avert my eyes and do something with my fingers is causing me to want to peel stuff off. Hey, clicked it in. I'm a genius! Oh god, I'm a genius. Let's see. Well, while I'm waiting for that vote to come in, take a moment to get up and stretch around. I've been keeping you guys yapping. This is something I should promote more in my own streams, even for myself, because I've been sitting here yapping for the last 2.5 hours, literally not standing at all. I should promote this well. Get up and take a lap around. Stretch your legs. Well, I proceed to come over here to drop off my paraphernalia. I'm calling it paraphernalia. I don't care. It's not what it actually is. I'm calling it that. Y'all suck because y'all didn't vote. If you're making a streamer's choice, I'm gonna go ahead and just open up some card packs because I'm actually feeling the flow. I'm feeling like doing things still. So I guess if you missed the poll, you can say verbally yay, nay at this point. I'm gonna unless I get an outstanding amount of nays, we're gonna open up card packs and I'm gonna make a reply. I'm gonna make a reply to all my posts saying, "Hey, I'm opening V card trading cards now." Well, let's see. Notice, you know what? Miss Larissa Ravencroft, you did the honor of being on my Shantae shelf. I have a Shantae shelf here back there. It's just nothing but Shantae. You know, the half genie hero. That Shantae. Something, I will dance to the danger. Balance, we're good. You know, I look at myself. This is me getting sentimental with myself, I'll say, but I'm looking at myself in the camera right now as I stand, and for the fact I basically ate like absolute shit, and I've probably put on weight since I stopped like streaming regularly. I still don't look like I'm unhealthy, and that's a plus. Granted, I work a physical labor job for 40 to 50 hours a week at the moment, but I don't look like a walking piece of shit. All right. You know what? I didn't hear things any other way. We're gonna scuff this the hell up. We're getting pretty scuffy in here. Oh, I didn't mention this. I've got merchandise to show this. So I did mention that, you know, the shirts I was wearing, and I did mention earlier. So the last day of the event, even though I was barely there, I wore a shirt featuring this crazy bitch. Thank you, lighting, for not showing it up very well. It is plastic, so. Crazy Ali. Even if you don't watch VTubers, you've probably stumbled across Ali, because she don't care. She's appeared on indie VTuber streams, other corporation streams. She's appeared on live podcasts. Granted, it's a little funny thing where they basically put her on a TV screen turned vertically. But she's appeared on live in-person podcasts. No bars hold. This is an Indonesian lady. This is one of my problems, I say. Wore a shirt featuring, like I said, wore a shirt featuring her. She is trilingual, and she is fluent in all 3 languages. Like Indonesian, Nihongo, English. Anyway. Y'all suck, and I'm kind of enjoying my time here. So we're just gonna do a card pack opening. Let me make some posts. We'll make a few posts here on the interwebs. Let's use using my phone. But scuff or not, I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. As dumb as it is, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. There we go. Because I haven't streamed forever, and that's kind of something I'm trying. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I do want to say I'm gonna try and be better about streaming for you guys. I want to be better about streaming for you guys, and I've already made several posts. It's just like, hey, it's like, hey, if I have to grind or anything for a project I'm working on, you know, I could stream it. There's this thing with my head, and I think talking with Amalia a little bit on the floor, which, oh god, there's a story with that. I don't want to call out the person. I don't know the person, and I feel bad for trying to call them out, but I need to tell this story too. It was a combination of Amalia and Limu, who actually kind of helped me try to drill this thing into my head that I seem to keep forgetting that I'm allowed to stream for an hour. I don't have to stream for 3+ hours like I have been. I can stream for 1 hour and be good. 1 hour is a long time for people. Attach the picture. Sorry, I got distracted. Like, as I loaded up my feed to respond to myself and say, hey, I'm streaming, that was like, hey, I'm streaming and whatnot, and now I'm opening up card packs, I saw a tweet that was featuring the Pauline and Donkey Kong amiibo that was announced over the weekend, which that's a funny-ass thing I can talk about, because considering the era of what we're in, I can talk about it. There was a funny clip of circling. I'll get on topic. Sort thoughts, Scooter, thoughts in a row, sorted. Okay? Okay. There was a tweet. There was a tweet that popped up on my feed just now that was like, hey, Donkey Kong and Pauline amiibo. I was like, okay, I already bought that. And I saw, and like just above it, at like the top of the screen, was just the word Pauline. And I was like, are they making a Pauline amiibo separate? There's one that's just Pauline? Damn it, I just spent a bunch of money this weekend. I do not need to be spending another $30 on another amiibo. Amiibo collector, by the way. You can't see it over there, but you can see it behind my head right now. Amiibo collector, by the way. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You're coming here just in time while I'm gonna open up cards after I wait like 5 minutes for folks to file in. Like, I have amiibo. Let's put it this way. I'm an amiibo collector. I currently, other than the silver and gold Monster Hunter Rise amiibo that were only available in Japan via lottery ticket, if you bought things at 7-Eleven, besides those 6 amiibo, I have it all. Like, this is gonna look stupid on your end. You see that white and black box back there that says Box Boy, which you probably can't read, but says Box Boy? That is the Box Boy amiibo. Also has a copy of Box Boy for 3DS, but that is the Box Boy amiibo back there. That's the Mega Man 11 Mega Man. That's the Mega Man Collection Gold Mega Man down there. On the other side of it is both Monster Hunter Rise amiibo for Magnamalo and Mitsuzune. other than those silver and gold amiibo for Monster Hunter Rise, if you say, do you have an amiibo? My answer will be yes. Carte blanche. Yes. But you don't have Monster Hunter stories. What up? All 5 of them. I don't even own a copy of Monster Hunter Stories. I own the amiibo, not the game. Anyway, me addressing my own crippling depression aside, it's been a bit. Let's go get scuffy with cards. Oh boy, you get to stare at my desk. That is actually kind of clean right now, minus the charm sitting on it. Hey, did someone say scuff? Come here. Alright. This is gonna have to do. So, V cards. I should look up the rules how to play this, considering I own it now. Then again, I also learned how to play Weiss Schwartz at Level Up a couple years ago, and I still haven't played that. Damn you, Coco. Get me to buy things that don't need me buying. Oh, you can also see my cord tangler. Oh, hey, let's see. What all can you see? Out of my eclectic collection of things I did not need to be spending money on. You can see some Froggy Wawa, you can see various Moris, an Ina, there's an Ollie hiding behind Mario's head. Anyway. So I'm probably going to store the cards back in this box once I'm done with it, so this box will not go to waste. But I'm going to throw out all the damn sleeves. Or not all the sleeves, all the foil packaging. Now I don't own any card sleeves, which people who are collectors... There are people who are collectors of this card game, and the guy at the booth said you will more than likely make your money back on this purchase by one pull, at least. And he was showing me like eBay listings, like one card is $60, so like... If I decide I want to sell some of this stuff, I can turn around and resell it. Let me update stream. Let me update stream channel. So we're gonna open these. We're gonna open these son of a guns up. I don't do pack openings very often, if at all. So this is gonna be, you know, this is gonna be very interesting. And these are all first edition. The guy at the Gamer Subs booth did tell me that, like, you can see the little yellow circle in the upper left, I guess, for you guys. It did tell me that this was like one of the very few left of V cards. Also, listen, we're already talking about VTubers. I'm not going to sugarcoat things. There are VTubers here. You can probably see the handful of them on my desk, but also the ones on the card box art. It's by Gamer Subs as well. Some of the stuff is going to feature very scantily clad ladies. I'm going to use personal judgment if I will show you the whole card or not, but it's probably just going to show the whole card. And guess what? I just don't care. I really don't care right now. So let's do one of these. And I can guarantee you that just because I posted that I'm opening up these cards. Oh, yeah, I failed it. I failed the flip. Just because I posted that I'm going to open these cards, somebody is going to get cringe, is going to go cringy because I'm opening them. Someone's going to go cringy because I'm not sleeving them. Someone's going to go cringy because I'm not selling them to, I'm not giving the super expensive cards to them. And someone else will go cringe because I don't know what's the good cards. I might open like a card database. Anyway, enough faffing and fiddling about. Let's open up some waifus, huh? I opened it up. Okay, I'll show you what I saw. I open it up, and Lily's damn face is what greets me. What? ¿Qué es esto? I'll be honest, buddy bro. I barely know what it is. All I know is GamerSup sells it. Oh! How to play. I'm gonna have so many cards outside. So, again, this is gonna be a scuffed card opening, but I'm gonna do one of these. I can't really read these upside down, so I may read these and then turn them around as we go. And okay, I see some silver shimmer, so I think it is like what it should be is like the rare is at the back. Smolchi. Mascot. So Smolchi. Okay, it's kind of like Pokemon. Hold on. Swoop. Focus. We focus on it. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of like Pokemon, where it's got its rarity and its card number in the corner. Almost exactly like I didn't even notice the circle initially. So I'm not gonna like. I might read some of these cards, but I'm gonna read some of these cards to you guys. But I'm gonna look at it. Let's see. +1 to your, let's see. So Smolchi, +1 to your power level card, +2 to your fire type power level card, +3 to your Akumi VTuber power level card. So this is the buffer. This is one that sits on the bench and buffs it. I'm just, based on what little I know, I'm just using that. So if we get duplicates, I won't show all these card arts, but we'll go faster and faster as we go. Also, a reminder, it's kind of off camera here. Is this rare? It's uncommon. Damn it, Heavenly's uncommon. I got Heavenly Father just for free because I visited the GamerSubs booth and told them, hey, I try and promote your stuff. I brought sampler packs with me to share with my room, all that kind of stuff. So, and I will say, and this is kind of a thing I was mentioning throughout the stream, I should venture into learning more about, you know, indie VTubers and people that aren't corporate, as much as I tell you guys, hey, look into indie games because you might like them. It's the same thing, except this. I should mention it. I'm just going to, by the way, these go right in the garbage. I should mention it to you guys because I need to, and also so Twitch doesn't decide to slap me upside the goddamn head for no damn reason. I did not design these cards. These are not my designs. They are going to feature women being with lewd designs on them. Lots of booba being shown. And not a lot being hidden because it's from women that promote, well, I should say promote this stuff of themselves. Also being made by a company who promotes lewd imagery. This is not my design. You won't see any of the good bits, but you will see a booba fly out here and there. Okay. Lamp Champ. Oh, Yuzu. I know of Yuzu. This is like kind of the same as the last card we had, but I think this is the mascot for Yuzu. I am aware of Yuzu. I haven't seen her that much, but I am aware. Farmer Cosmate. Okay, so this is what a lot of them do. So I think I can kind of zip through some of these a little bit quicker because a lot of these cards kind of do the same thing of +1 to your power level, +1 to this, +2 to the element, +3 to this specific rare or VTuber card. I think that's what a lot of these commons do. Oh, hey, see you. Sayu? He's uncommon. I don't know who Doki is. Oh, I just looked at the card better. Sorry. Sayu card. Guided aim. If your opponent has more cards in hand, gain +1 power this round. So Sayu is an uncommon. Sayu? I think it's how you say his name. This guy is actually a voice actor as well. There's actually a few people that are VTubers that are well-known voice actor. Sayu, Amalie. I don't know if Mimbicus is in this card game, but if they are, awesome. And I actually know I am using the proper pronouns for Mim, because Mim has come out as them, they, or however that works. And transgender. So Doki's in here. Doki's true form. Echoing power, if you lost the last round, gain +1 power this round. It took me a minute to realize. Tomato. Look for the eyes. The eyes are about 2/3 of the way up. Tomato. Dairiku. Strong stand. If you win this round without playing a mascot card, +1 power next round. Okay. I don't think I've seen her. This design is, unfortunately, just to my brain, I kind of things melt together. But I've seen this similar design before, so forgive me for being uneducated. Electric Guardian. Oh, it's a support card. You lose. I think it's just a generic design in this one. If you lose the current round, return your electric power level card to your hand. Fire Shield. Your opponent's firepower level card cannot benefit from any elemental firepower. Oh, so a stuffer. I just saw a card in my hand, by the way, and I'm a little upset. So this card just stuffs fire. Alright. I may have to burn this. No other things, this flavor text on her card. Fair enough. Alright. Where do I burn it? Unfortunately, it's just business. And Spike. Okay, so there is a common behind the rare in the pack. +1 power. Freeum? Okay, it's Freeum. Unfortunately, I did buy this, so I do have to kind of keep them. I unfortunately have to keep the rares within camera shot. You've ruined a lot of things. I'm not going to divulge things. I'm just going to say that she's ruined a lot of things. Also, I think just because of the nature, I think I basically just pulled the first edition Charizard of this game, and it's trash because of what she's done. Sad, isn't it? I pulled the first edition Charizard. Unfortunately, it's worthless. The how to play card. Let's put this up front and see if what I think is right. Yep. Okay, so they're reverse foils. That's what these are. Mimi. And if we get duplicates, I'll start zipping past them. But Mimi. I like the mascot. It's kind of cute. Another Spike. Oh. Oh yeah, Froggy's in here. Frog Delight. Oh. So that's Heavenly's little mascot dude is the little helmet. Neat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Delayed reaction. If you lose this round, your next power level card gets +1. Okay. Oops. That's Bow. Won't dwell on it too long. Oh, hey. Buff. So that means Vichibon might be in this set. Strong Sand. Okay, Strong Sand. Looks like we got keywords popping up here. Strong Sand. If you win without mascot card, you get +1. Camilla. I am aware of Camilla. She's actually been popping up a lot more in my recommended. And not just because she unfortunately had to deal with a break-in this year so far. Small bargain. Discard one mascot card from your hand. Draw one card. Okay, so a milling card. Interesting. Cyanide Chin. Your opponent discards 2 cards. That's not us. It is! Huh. I didn't expect to see Cyanide and Happiness in this at all. But, welcome to current year. Reaper. Reaper, cancel the effect of one supporter card played by the opponent. That's my red. Oh, I'm not going to show that one because that is very suggestive. And unfortunately, well, that one's not that bad. Fifi. It's just flavor text. I'm aware of Fifi because Fifi was splattered all over the convention hall. If I didn't mention at OffKai, there was a lot that was going on that was basically, hey, LootTubers everywhere. Here's LootTubers. Loot. So Fifi is amongst the cast of LootTubers, and I have her card right here. Fortunately, unfortunately, I'm not going to show it to you. Damn, it's not even holographic. I say damn, it's not even holographic, but it's there. And I'll cap off this whole stream by... I'll cap off the whole stream. I'll pull the... I'll open the box topper. Which... The guy... Like I said before, the guy at the booth did tell me there's still one of ones out there in the world. So we might see a box topper at some point. Oh, wait, can I... Can I put these all in like a diorama? Oh, I can! Okay, that might be cool to make, actually. Make a diorama. Because all these how to play cards... All the how to play cards here that I'm opening up... I think if you gather all the right ones, you can actually make a little diorama out of them. So maybe that could be a project for me if I have a free weekend, is just to laminate them or put them all together and make a diorama out of them. That's kind of neat. Wunderbar. Reverse foil, slap it in the front. Oh, Camilla reverse foil. And I'll probably sort these out in some fashion to make them look better in the future. Chat Blend. Buffs Diante. I think we've seen a version of that. Oh, hey. I guess Amelie is in the set because there's a Monarch. Glub. Who's Ebiko? I'm playing this. I'm going to learn so much about certain VTubers, but Ebiko. Not Ebiko. Glub. Taughtless, Cautious Step. You played the same element as last round, Game on Flower. I'm not going to show this card. It is a little bit much. At least not directly. Oh, hey! It's Tricky. With her older design. Small Bargain again. Tricky with her old design, which actually is pretty tame, in all things considered. I'm not gonna lie, actually, while I'm on the subject, I'm gonna like put it here. I thought Tricky, I didn't realize Tricky Wee was like the full name. I thought like, me being dumb and stupid, I thought, oh, Tricky Wee, Tricky WI. Oh, she's hails from Wisconsin. Neato. She's from my neck of the woods. I don't think that's the case. Vey, little much, so I'm not going to show it. Gentle Parody. Oh, this is a new one. Gentle Parody. If you play the same element as your opponent, you gain 1 power. Doppelgang. Oh, we got something foot. Okay, 3 AM cards are in this. Something's shined and it made me happy. Sorry. Select one of your opponent's supported cards. This card becomes a copy of it. So we have a very simple... Oh, it's Charlie. Based on Charlie, because you can see Charlie by my thumb there. Doppelganger. Oh, interesting. And Cyanide Chain again. And then we got... I did see a little bit of this person, thanks to Farf, while we were chilling in the room, but... Okay, there's nothing special about these. We got Meat. That's her name, is just Meat. I actually like that. That art is nice and silly too. I'm pretty sure that was her default art for a while. But yeah, I think she just joined 3 AM. So honestly, this is kind of neat. This is, I don't know. It's just the fact that, ooh, London Bridge is falling. It's just the fact of opening cards. I haven't done a box opening Seth, please. I haven't opened up cards for any reason at all, really at all, in like the last 2 years. So this is just fun. That, and I have. Sorry, me. I'm not trying to flex, but I'm flexing. Opening card packs is kind of fun. Take the reverse foil, put it in the front, so we have the rare at the back. Oh, Lamp Champ again. Glove again. Hey, we got Dragoons. Wow, really? This came out right when Doki returned? That's awesome. So Doki, well, we did see Doki True Form at some point. But there's the Dragoons. All the various forms of Dragoons. With that big one that was staring down at me from the show floor. B. Oh, it's... So mascots are a thing. Oh. Okay, yeah. So B... I'll show the art for that. I got another bow here, which I'm not going to show because I had a realization of, oh, that might be a little too much. Again, it's not my intent to flash you guys with Bulba, but I mean, they're VTubers for a card game designed by a company that emphasizes lewd designs. Booba's going to be inevitable. New sentence unlocked, by the way. I said that a lot this weekend too, but new sentence unlocked. Booba is inevitable. Butcher's Blade inside. Oh, Meat Canyon. Neat. Oh, I think I just got an ultra rare. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. -3 to your opponent's power level card. So yeah, Meat Canyon. It's borderline a little much. The blood doesn't help. Hey, there's the gal herself. But anyway, I guess I got a super rare. Super rare of Cyanide-chan. Which is funny, because I did mention, oh, Cyanide Happiness in the set? That's neat. That's weird, though. But yeah, the super rares, this is 193 out of 190, so that's how I know it's like the super rare, the ultra rare. They do it kind of like how Pokemon does it, where they put it in front of the final rare card, especially reorganized. So yeah. Cyanide-chan. Super rare. Neat. I'm looking to see if like any of these are signed, by the way, because I think that's another thing is they're signed. Yeah, Lily's always borderline in this platform, but she's the most known one, so whatever. But yeah, there's Lily. Good art. That one's actually going to be a good first edition pull, like the Cinder. Yes, I'm still going to harp on this. Interpersonal relationships and people being dicks to each other ruin a lot of business. Like, let's be honest, like, here's me, I've already talked about this off and on, but like, I'm no saint, okay? I am no saint in this realm. I'm no saint. I probably have made some mistakes and probably have burned some bridges. I've tried not to, but I probably have burned some bridges. But like, everybody's a person at the end of the day. Don't be a dick. We all gotta ride this rock hurtling through space together. Let's not make it worse. Oh, Kokui. Cautious Step again. Whoop. I think she's either part of recently joined Phase Connect or 3 AM. So Kokui, I saw her around the event here and there. So Droid, this is for Rainho. So Rainho is part of all this. Whoop. Yeah, don't lose the cards. I'll eat Assassin. Okay. That's a dope-ass hamster, by the way. Electrobytes. Oh! Damn, Bess would actually like this. I've got a Quinn Bennett card that goes with Quinn Bennett. Doki True Form underneath it, but... See, I don't know Quinn Bennett, but if Bess happens to be popping in, she'd probably be losing her shit over this, because this is like... How, to me, Proton John is the reason why I'm in content creation. I think the same can be said with Bess and Quinn Bennett, so... Doki's True Form. Diariku. Oh, hey, there's Ebiko. Cautious Step, you play the same element. Okay. There's Ebiko. It's a cute design. Ooh, shit. Harpoon. -3 power. Oh. It's a direct counter to Shy Lily. Platinum Shield. Anybody whose Platinum element gets weakened, I think is what this is. Yo! Boss. I got the boss. Oh, I think that's just the rare version of him. Okay, but anyway. Platinum Shield. Yeah, I cannot benefit from power advantages of Platinum, so I guess Platinum is an element. But I said boss. I got the boss. Come on, focus on Heavenly. Look at how cool Heavenly is. See? Look at how cool Heavenly is twice though. I put the wrong one over in the side. Damn it! I'm good at card pack openings. Keep the train rolling. Sorry, I will still my tongue. I still have a visceral reaction to seeing that bitch. Like I said, visceral. Okay, how to play card over here. Back card to the front, and whoop. Code Miko. Delayed reaction if you lose this round. Okay. So we haven't seen Code Miko yet, but there's Code Miko. Reverse foil, or however you want to call it. Dragoons. B. We're starting to go faster. There's a new one. Fluffer. Oh, Cottontails in all this. Whoop. So Fluffer. Bunyui, as the kids call it. I'm not going to show this card. It's a little much. It's Farmer Vienna. Oh hey, Akumi. I've seen Akumi popping around here and there. Guided names, your opponent has more cards in your hand. Again, this one's safe. I can actually show this one. That's fine. Can't show the Yuzu card because that's just a whole lot of ass. Like a whole lot of ass. Fire Guardian. If you lose the current round, return your firepower level card to your hand. And yo, Lucy Pyre. I would show you the card, but it's a little much. It may appear on the bottom of the screen, so it won't be that bad at a distance. But this is, I like this art. Again, I can't really full on show this to you guys because it's a little much in my opinion. It kind of sucks doing a card opening stream, and which will later be uploaded as a VOD to YouTube. But it kind of sucks doing this and being like, oh, I can't show that to you guys. It's a little much. Because, like, that's kind of what you want to see when you do a card opening stream. When you see somebody opening cards, right? You want to be like, oh, I would like to see what the card looks like. Sorry, can't do that, boss. Benson. Oh, Numi's in all this. Yep. See these little mascot cards and everything? I can show those just fine. That's fine. They're all fine. Oh, Neanders? Oh, Neanders. Oh, no. I was just saying this whole stream is cringe that everybody's looking at. Oh, no. Nanomono? They keep giving me this Farmer Vienna card. And again, can't show it. I can't show it because it's a little much. Let's see, Farmer Vienna, Akumi, Yuzu's butt again, Platinum Guardian. So it looks like there's the common elements. Nara, do you want me to be banned and like cement the fact that I'm never going to return to Twitch, even though I keep saying I want to return to Twitch and I'll never return to Twitch? You want me to do that? Because that will pretty much cement it. It looks like it's got like the common elements of from like a lot of other card games, you know, earth, fire, water, and then electric, and then the platinum is a random offshoot. But everything has their own weakness and strength. Like, damn it. Like, a lot of them make sense. A lot of these make sense, like who's strong against what. Like, fire, like, plant loses the fire loses the water. And then they got, but platinum's like, platinum dumpsters electric.
and holds its ground against plant or life or whatever you call it. So like, I don't know, it's kind of a new wheel. I think it's like trying to emulate the Magic the Gathering 5 elements only. It's trying to emulate that. But it is also, it's trying to emulate that system, but it's also trying to do Pokemon's weaknesses and resistances type chart. Wait. Battle Cry. Oh, hey, there she is. Battle Cry. Switch your current power level card with any power level card in your hand. And I said, oh, there she is, because it's Froggy. And Froggy's is a little borderline, but it's also pink. I was like, it's very clearly that it's not too much. You know, that's the thing. And I'm showing all these, and like you can, if you guys are curious enough, you can go I say dumping. I meant to say jumping around between some of these people I'm mentioning. Like, I haven't watched any of Froggy streams, but I am aware of Froggy. She a little stupid. Like, let's be honest with each other. Like, she a little stupid. But holy shit. She started singing in the last, like, 6 months. Holy shit. I didn't know that woman had those pipes on her. Oh my god. There's some other people who have song words like they have, or have song where it's just like, you know, I have to sing because I have to sing, and this is corpo talk, and I don't know everything about corpo talk, but corpo talk is a thing. There's some people who sing, it's like, okay, they have to sing, it's like, their voice is nice. And then they octave change and blow your goddamn mind. Nana Shimume of Cover Corp is the example I'm thinking of specifically with that. Like, she has like a kind of a, I don't want to say wispy or raspy, but it is kind of in that realm of like a wispy raspy soprano voice. Then she drops to low alto. She drops 2 octaves. Oh. I died that day. Oh. Did I do it wrong? No, I didn't do it wrong. I guess this is just like a common rare or super rare. There's like ultra rares, which are above the thing, and there's super rares that are like below the threshold. So we're gonna put that back in the back, and I'll show you guys later, because that's actually a version of Farmer Vienna I can show. We've seen Mimi. Oh, Tricky's little dragon. Tricky little dragon. That thing's adorable. Also, people who are more about this, because again, I've said before, I need to look into some of these people, find some more that are fun to watch, other than the very blatant, you know, corporate ones. Is Tricky's little dragon mascot thing here, like Tricky herself? Is she supposed to be a dragon? Is she supposed to be a sphinx? Is she? I think I heard like trickster dragon at one point. Like, I'm an idiot. Correct me. Tell me I'm stupid and tell me why I'm stupid. I will listen. I'll probably forget by the time I wake up, but I will listen. Bastard cat. Huh. Fox Rene. There's hip showing, so I cannot show this card. Quick glance. Look at the top card of your deck. You may return place. Oh, it's a mill card or a scry card. I know scry from Magic. Hoover Tabas, bastard cat. That's a disgusting looking drawing, but hey, not every card's gonna be a winner. So Foxy Drene, I cannot show this. Oh, hey, Freem? Well, Freem we haven't seen much of before, but there's Freem, whoever that is. Freem? Want some creme fraiche? Another froggy, but it's not the gold border one like we've got here, so this is just an uncommon. Doppelganger card, Cyanide again. Another froggy, so we've doubled up on froggies, and this is the Farmer Vienna I saw when I flipped over the back, and I was like, oops, I messed up the whole thing. So this one I can show. This one isn't that bad. Actually, why am I like dancing around stuff. I have a tricky here in the set, and it gives a descriptor of what they are. Also, I'm going to start making a new set. Another pile of these. Like, I will say, like, this former Vienna card, this one actually... Like, this former Vienna card, like, it actually is fine because she's actually wearing a tube top, so it's not that bad. The one I can't show you guys, like, it's just overalls. So that's why I cannot show it. Like, if it helps, I can explain why I can't show it. My word choice is amazing at times, so it won't be the best, but I will talk about it and try and see. Oh, this one doesn't say what she is. Never mind. It doesn't say what Tricky's thing is. Okay. Continue on. And yeah, I will have to make a new pile. I'll probably thumb through that later and pull out all the reverse foils. Basically, I'll probably spend most of my night, other than like loading things into Premiere for me to edit tomorrow, because that's kind of one of the things I wanted to do with my PTO this week. Is I'm gonna put I'll probably sort out all these cards to put like the commons at the bottom. Maybe I'll even do by type. Commons at the bottom, you know, uncommons above that, reverse foils on that, and then we'll go for rares on top of that. Yep, spoiled something again. Oh hey, a Pyro Pup. I should burn this. No, I'm not being cute. I should burn it. If there happens to be Pyro Pups out there watching, you deserve better. Haze? I want to say I've heard of Sky before. A lot of these ones that are mascots that I'm showing you and just showing you the picture is because it's literally like, it's +1 to power level, +2 to the element, +3 to the specific person. Pedal Pals. Oh, there's another Heavenly. Heavenly. Oh, hey! That's my goat right there. That's the one I actually missed out on seeing at the event because she was there. Because there were a couple of these talents that were there at the show. But yeah, there's Juniper. Love her art. Juniper's great. Did she draw her own art? No, she didn't draw her own art. Damn. Juniper Actius. How do I want to describe Juniper? Because I have seen at least a handful of her stuff. She's very mellow. She's kind of like she's the depiction of grunge when it comes to like a personality. Of like, I don't care. I'm here. I'm gonna be entertaining, but I'm here and I'm just here. But also, she does art and she loves drawing Eldritch Horror stuff. So if you follow her for her art, prepare for a lot of Eldritch Horror. Anyway, Limu. This is the person I said I wish that I saw like part of the panel for. Limu. Who didn't really get serious about VTubing until like a year ago. And now she's like, I would almost say she's like top 20. Reaper, Fire Guardian. Yo, more Heavenly, let's fucking go. I'm getting really excited about my man's Heavenly. You see my man's Heavenly? You see him right there? How cool he is? I sound desperate. And I wish I could show this Vey art, but there's a little too much. There's a little too much showing. Secret rare, not a secret rare, like a super rare, is Vey. I'll put that over here. Did I get like another one I just kind of tossed in stupidly? It must have been the Lucy Pyre one. And the Cinder one, unfortunately. Okay. I guess the meat is the other one. Alright, so we got regular rares, super rares. Have I come across like an ultra rare yet? I think I have actually. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Ultra rare. Yeah, I will say, like, I was saying, card pack openings, kind of fun. Again, I don't do them too much, and with this stuff specifically, I don't know what's good value. I'll be honest. I don't know what's good value. I don't know what's bad value. I'm just opening cards because it's fun. I'm still going to pick up a mess because my garbage can is overflowing. Alright. Let me look here. Okay, this is fine to flip over on top. Bro! This is for Foxy Rene, which I can't show you, but looks like the Game Boy for Adventure Time. Just with Fox decal. I need to make room for more cards. Because I'm running out of room. Or else stack's getting a little too high. Tenki... We haven't seen Tenki yet. And again, I'm going to just... It'll get faster as we start getting duplicates. Just a regular art of Feifei. Fifi, Feifei, whatever. Doppelganger, Fire Guardian. Oh. That's a pretty good rare. I cannot show this close up. Because it's of Silverveil. So Silverveil, from what I've seen, she is actually a very wholesome streamer. She also knows exactly what she's working with, and she's got a lot of it to work with. I'm going to end that thought process there and just add her to the reverse foil pile over here. That's another thing about this, and I don't know, this is kind of out there. I've talked about this before, but it's just like a lot of people look at some of these VTubers and are just like, oh, couldn't get just boobies everywhere. It's just like, there's a reason why you looked at them, and it's probably the boobs. But they're more than just the boobs. Also, I looked at quick, there's a good one here. Chabot. Punkalopi. I haven't heard that name before. Punkalopi. Pyrorobit. Banui, if you will. Goro, Benson, Feifei. Yeah, we're getting duplicate. We're starting to get duplicates now, so like we're flying through this stuff. Battlecry. Ooh, another Juniper. I don't think I've gotten this particular Juniper. And Cottontail. It's not super rare, but it is a decent thing, and it's suitable. Oh, this is an uncommon. I thought this was like a super. No, this is just an uncommon. But yeah, we haven't seen Cottontail yet, I don't think. Again, VA is not just a funny name. She actually is a voice actress. Unfortunately, you are just uncommon, so I'm going to set you over there. But like I said, it gets faster as you go with this. But yeah, there's probably a reason why you saw these VTubers at one point. And why you have disdain for them, if that's your thought, is like they got boobs everywhere. Fine. There's ones that don't have boobs everywhere. Give them your support. Ooh, that was super, super awesome looking. Aww. Baby Moth. Will Moth. Limon for Limu. Focus. Focus on card. There you go. Limon. Let's see. La Camilla. We have seen Code Miko before. Cookie, we have seen. Okay, so we're starting to get. Oh, no, we're not. We're starting to get down to the point where we're getting the card. Where we've seen every single card. But nope. Back it up there, cowboy. Double down. For every card you have in play, gain +1 power. It's the power of suggestion on this one, but I think you can use your imagination on what's going on here and what the illusion is supposed to be. Yeah, a lot of people who kind of... Oh. Neat. A lot of people who kind of shit-talk VTubers. There's a reason why they saw in the first place, and then they couldn't get on seeing them. And now... Listen, if the sex appeal is too much, there are ones that don't have sex appeal. Unfortunately, I don't think Chibidoki is in this card game. She's in another card game, but... Which, that's weird to say. There are 2 trading card games that feature VTubers. Nanolus. There's a church hidden deep in the catacombs where all sins can be forgiven for a price. Nanolus, that's decent card art. Reminds me a lot of Cult of the Lamb. Probably because with the church motif and everything. But I had to stop myself because we got like a super foil or whatever. Lena Lazar. So blood of betrays. Lena's reborn the Avatar of Vengeance. Okay. Avatar of Vengeance. So I think that goes over here in this pile. Who's got that? I gotta look again, make sure. Because I'm now noticing what the symbol looks like. Oh, I guess that V was super rare. Oops. But anyway, back up. Less more about trash talking about VTubers and more talking about, you know, card pack openings. I like doing this stuff, but unfortunately my brain doesn't... I don't do research on what cards are worth what, and I also don't do research on what... Hey, Vid. Welcome to V-card opening. Do you want a card to burn? I mean, it's just business if you just want to burn this one. First rare, by the way. See, is anything super spicy? Nope, so I can throw it on top. All right. Yeah, welcome to the stream vid. I'm not showing every card because some of them are a little too spicy for me to show up close. Twitch, and the fact that these same streamers get banned for their default look on Twitch, so the fact that they're over-sexualized doesn't help the fact. Bastard cat, baby moth, limon. Oh, I just pulled the full art of... Oh, well, I guess full art is the wrong word to say. I just pulled the full art of Lena. But, Chibi Lena. Be nice to her. Her one brain cell is working overtime. Same, actually. Kokui, Cottontail, Fire Guardian, White... That's funny. White Knight. Fucks it again. I can't show that card because it's a little much. White Knight, that's hilarious. Attach this card to any support or mascot card. The attached card's ability cannot be canceled or removed for the rest of the round. Nice. That is a negate effect. Is that coefficient? I hate that I called that out. I hate that I called out that's coefficient. Also, funny thing, I could be wrong. I didn't want to be that guy and be like, hey, are you co and be weird? But like, I swear, I don't know if co was OffKai. I should look that up really quick while I'm thinking about it. If I managed to ride home from OffKai next to coefficient, I would laugh. Okay, no, looks like he was at Slam Jam this weekend. Never mind. So no, I was not at OffKai with coefficient, which one could argue I'm attempting to horn in on coefficient's whole bag by doing this card opening stream right now, or even talking about VTubers and OffKai in general. But that's kind of has become coefficient's KO efficient. I'm not going to even spell it. It's kind of another thing is he's become one of the people. It's like the bridging gap between a real person and a VTuber. And here goes the story. So this is why I think a lot more people know about VTubers before the one guy lost his crap this last few days and basically committed a small terrorism. So how'd it go? Coefficient. I'm gonna look at this quick. Okay, it's just a regular reverse foil, so we can throw it up here. Coefficient was the first guess. I think had a stream with Jesse Cox, who I've been following Jesse Cox for a long time. Jesse Cox has kind of influenced how I do stupid, funny voices and try and keep people enthralled in indie games. I kind of follow Jesse's path a little bit on that. Probably closer to Total Biscuit's path on that, but Jesse's whole path on that. So Jesse went on Coefficient stream, and Coefficient played, you know, the various clips that I would share with you guys here and there to Jesse to kind of give the idea of how does this all work. And then Jesse started up his new podcast series of tell me more about dot dot dot, where he brings on somebody who is an sorry, wrong hand. So brings on who is an expert on a topic, more accurately, a notable face in that field. And he's like, okay, tell me more about this thing you're obsessed with. So, and I have that link. I have a link to that video saved, as well as like a short synopsis typed up. If people ever want to learn more about like VTubing in general. But like Jesse's video with Coefficient talking about Hololive and more importantly VTubers led to Ali, Crazy Ali, Crazy Ali, which Vid, if you're still here, you know who this is because I use her avatar a lot in VR chat. Led to Ali being on Jesse's podcast, The Geekenders. Twice. Oh, that's a new one. Sashimi. And another one I below it. So sashimi. And also just a refresher for anybody who's just coming in or seeing this stuff. I'm not talking about every single card because the carte blanche on every single card is this does +1 for whatever your card you're playing it with, +2 if they share an element, +3 if it is specifically designed to go with that specific VTuber or rare. That one's for Megalodon. Meathead. God, I love how stupid all of Meat's art is. Meat. Demon Tide. Oh, that was for Lucy Pyre. Oh, there's a regular Shy Lily. I don't think we've seen that one yet, but if we have, oops, you get a reshowing. Shy Lily. Silverveil. Once again, can't show that. Cinder. I can burn that one. I can't show that one. Because it's literally a woman flashing. Not facing the player, of course, but it's literally a woman flashing. Your opponent reveals their hand to you. Butcher's Blade, we've seen that, and how many Heavenly Fathers am I gonna get? Another Heavenly Father, help me. If I know he's going to an event and I happen to go to it, I'm gonna try and take one of these with me, just have him sign it. I don't know if sign cards are a thing in this, but if they aren't, I'm gonna have Heavenly himself sign one of these. Once again, shout out to Heavenly Father. Cool dude. Funny dude. Basically your uncle. As I've tried being in recent years. Your uncle, who's just cool. And better at jokes than I am. Because I don't do jokes. I do cringe. Smolchy, Spike, Vro, Rancid. Oh, you go with Fifi. There we go, Rancid. I like the little guy. Akumi, Yuzu, too much butt. Oh, hey, there she is. There's Amalie. God damn it. You'll see why next time, but there's Amalie. It's borderline, but yeah. One of the newest members of V Shoujo too, by the way. Oh, she's an uncommon. One day it'll be on a card. Yo, Platt, if you want me to hook you up, my guy, I'm just going to show you this. Let me actually thumb through this, because I've got to see this now. And forgive me if it seems like I'm playing to you, or feel like I'm playing to you. You're a fan of Heavenly, right? Heavenly Father? I'll set these aside while I wait for Plant to respond. If we happen to meet in person, do you want one of these things? Because I got 3 of the rare version of Heavenly. It's been my most common rare. Heavenly Father has been my most common rare in this game so far. Work-life balance with art of by Flork. I don't know if I can show Flork art. Oh no. Flork of Crows, by the way. Choose one of the following options. Either discard any number of cards from your hand and gain +1 power level for each card discarded, or shuffle your discard pile into your deck and draw. Dude, that sounds kind of powerful. Not even knowing what the hell goes on, that sounds kind of powerful. Guys, this is too lewd for Twitch. I'm sorry, Flork, you made it too lewd. I feel like I need to skip this song. What is this? I don't know what that song was. My apologies. I just looked up at the title name, so sorry if that was a little much. Okay, just a regular rare. Oh, so she has a super rare and a regular rare. Okay. So we have the regular rare of Lena. Which... yeah. But it's kind of nice, I guess. Actually, I can do it like this. Holy crap. Plaid, you are here at the most perfect of times. Everybody, you see Platinum wrong hand. You see Platinum Rhythm here in chat? He has graduated, becoming a VTuber now. He is technically a VTuber. Look at this, a VTuber is in my chat. Hoi 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 hoi. And I am gonna build up the homie, along with his significant other Silica, or does she say Silica or Ellie? I'm sorry if I'm speaking on a turn, my guy. That's something special, so we're gonna leave it at the bottom. But yeah, so Platinum Rhythm, he's. Not only is he a VTuber and he's a pretty funny guy from when we've interacted, even though in my experience talking with him, he's funny in the reaction to out of pocket shit funny. But he's a funny guy, and he's also is it music composition specifically, or my apologies if I don't remember your exact degree, but he has a degree in some form of music composition or music writing. So he is a musician. Chabot, Electrobytes, Droid. Oh, hey, Rainho. We haven't seen Rainho yet. Yeah. And I should say, we have a couple new cards here, so I'll be able to show this a little closer. I will say, if there's anybody that I'm talking about that God damn it, my left hand's the only thing in camera. If you, the viewer, know something about someone that I'm talking about or whatnot, if you know something about someone specifically that I'm talking about that I've got wrong, correct me. Again, if it wasn't obvious by the Breaking Dimensions mousepad here, the Miko saying feck off in the corner, or the fact I'm wearing a Kirikoko shirt, and the various amounts of Hololive plushies over in the corner there, I am very much thoroughly embedded in just the corporate world. So if there's an indie person or not cover or Bishoujo person that I am misspeaking on, please correct me. I don't want to be on anybody's bad side with this stuff, because I don't know what I'm talking about, and I am willing to be told I'm wrong. Anyway, Rainho, call and response. If your opponent plays a support card, gain +1. Nice art on that. Sasin. We haven't seen Sasin either. Quick glance. Milling. It's a milling card. Oh, yeah, and Shoto. Wow, we're getting a lot of newbies, a lot of new faces on this. Sasin. Shoto. Cautious step. I don't know. Maybe I'll look. Maybe if I have enough gumption, which I had. Me streaming is only a byproduct of the fact that I have the next 2 days off on PTO. Otherwise, I would be at work right now. Oh, that's a secret rare Butcher's Blade that I can't show because it's a little much. But we have another secret rare. Oh, wait. I think I literally got like a god pack here. Hold on. So, secret rare of Butcher's Blade. A rare of Diariku. And another super rare of Cottontail, which looking borderlines, but we're gonna play with fate. Cottontail. Oh yeah, I was talking about that a little bit. There are a handful of these people in all these packs I'm showing that are here as talents, that they are voice actors and they've done work. I've pulled out Monarch a handful. I pulled out Monarch Amelie once. Amelie is heavily featured in a lot of MiHoYo's works. You know, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail. Those games, she is heavily featured in those games, but she has done VA work outside of that, both anime and games. Sayu, same boat. Cottontail, I actually don't know what Cottontail has done for VA work. If anybody has a sample they can throw at me, you can go nuts with it. Then again, the whole thing with VTubers is some of them basically pull superhero identity with it, where unless, yep, we gotta throw that, we gotta lay that in the bottom. I'm getting good packs now. Oh, Orca Pup. Some of these people use pseudonyms or pseudonames for their works in games, or use the real name where they keep the pseudonym as their VTubing branch. So like, you won't find it unless they themselves say that it is. I think Sayu is, I don't know his last name. I want to say it starts with an S, but Alexander. I like how I say it like it's Japanese, by the way. Alexander. So, yeah, Orc Pup. Orc Pup will go with the Shy Lily. Gildy for Shoto. And also just to reiterate, you know, if I'm not talking about these cards because all the text for cards I'm not talking about for these mascots or these little dudes is literally +1 to power, +2 if it's the same element, +3 if it's specifically for that talent. Lena. Oh, Lord Astelin. If you win this round, gain. Can't show that Lucy Pyre, but Lord Astelin. That's good art. That's really pretty art, actually. I know my lighting situation doesn't help, but that's really pretty art. Lucy, the White Knight card again, the Harpoon. Oh. Another rare Juniper, and it's not super rare, but it is shiny. We got another Tricky Wee, which, yeah, I can show that one. That is baller card art. Of course, we're going to get down to the end. It's going to be the end of pack woes and throws and foes and toes. By the way, I should say, as I'm shuffling through this, yeah, we can put that up front. It's just a normal reverse photo. I still have the box topper. I still haven't opened that. That'll be at the end. I'm having that incentive to have people keep watching. Haha, look at me. Peak content creator. Demonite, Electrobite, rather. Chavit, Goro, Something to Burn. Sky. Oh, I haven't seen Sky yet. That's a little risque. I can't really show that, but it's good to see Sky for once. Gentle Parity. If you play the same elements, +1 power. Okay. Hey, there's Tolb. We had a mascot talk about Tolb earlier, but I haven't seen Tolb. Oh, that's a cute one. That's a cute design. I like Tolb. Now, granted, design and personality don't always mix match, but that's a cute one. Water Guardian, another Cyanide Chan, and oh, that's a super shiny Shoto. God, that looks like a K-pop like album art cover right there. I gotta say, there's a lot of these cards that like, I'm more looking at the art than the effects right now, because this is kind of blending in my head with Magic. It's just like keyword does key thing kind of stuff, and then if a card does something different, then that's when, you know, that's when that's when I stop and read it to you guys. But that's why I haven't, like, some of these cards, like, they have all this, like, you can't see right now, and maybe you didn't see it when I showed it, but, like, they've got all this text at the bottom. It's just the flavor text, like, basically the Pokedex entry on Pokemon cards, or the flavor text on a Magic card if it's literally just like counter target spell, the flavor text for what the spell's name is. Oop. Okay, we can throw that on top. Lamp Champ, Baby Moth, Evil Bot, Frog Delight, another regular tricky, Vey, Farmer Vienna, Double Down, Water Guardian, and ooh, I don't think we have that. I don't think we've seen this full art Limu. I think I'll call it full art now, by the way. It's just rare. Oh. I didn't realize Limu was based on a ferret. But yeah, there's Limu. Another thing with these VTubers that come up for people that are like looking for things to fish out to be like anger, rage, grr, is, for the most part, a lot of VTubers they design themselves proportion-wise. You know what I'm talking about when I say proportion-wise. They design themselves proportion-wise to be very close to the real-life proportions. So Limu is a small little sprout bean like this. And she just took up singing, but like she has a booming voice for somebody so small. Card says she's 4'11", so you know, just under 5 feet tall, so tiny little thing. But she's got a booming voice for somebody so small. Did I talk about? Oh, I didn't talk about that. I actually I talked about it and I said, oh, I didn't manage to go to the panel with Matra and Limu talking about, you know, content creation throughout the years. I caught the tail end of it. Okay, I can put that in front. Limu talked about putting herself in karaoke. There was a thing with, like, at the panel she was like, oh, I might do karaoke or a concert, but then I won't. Like, her and Matra took turns putting Limu in the forefront, be like, oh yeah, you have to do a concert now, and then like, but you can't because of thing X, and then putting her back in. And they basically just pulled her around and just like, oh, okay. So it's unsure if Limu would do a concert, but anyway. Versatile Pirate Tricky Wee, Frog Delight, Spike, Limon. Oh, there's Quinn Bennett. I think Bess I think Bess already has the Quinn Bennett card signed of his rare art, but yeah. Quinn Bennett apparently is a lot of people's starting point when it comes to VTubing or like getting into it. And I think I have all versions of Cottontail at this point. Ooh, But that's another thing. Like, yeah, like I said, like a lot of people will do their best. Of course, just because it's an eye catch, they have to adjust their own model's proportions to be eye catches. Of course, much like this Yuzu card, I cannot show you because there's just a whole lot of ass. A lot of these people who make these models do what they do, or try and make it match their like actual body proportions in real life. So there's no disconnect between the person and what you see on screen. A handful of people get a little out of hand. Like, I kind of kick myself in the butt for not at least saying hi, even though I've only seen like 3 clips of her. Although she seems like a very comfy stream time person. Of Milky Ways. That's somebody didn't talk about when I was going through my whole story of OffKai. But Milky Ways was there doing a meet and greet, and I am aware of Milky Ways and like to watch stream because she's very much comfy time streamer. She's called Milky Ways for a reason. 2 very large reasons. Now you might be thinking large and think, oh, just, you know, kind of like some of the other ones. They're just large. No, we're talk. I'm gonna be blunt and crude about this. We're talking thigh slappers large. Oh, we haven't seen Bradley yet. For Lord Astelin. And I'm waiting for someone to hit me with an AO who's paying attention. Because someone's going to hit the AO pretty soon here. Toiletless, I can't show that. Snack Cat, that's new. Snack Cat, if you lose this round, you may return your mascot card to your hand instead of losing them.
I'll look at the what it's based on there, because I don't know what that's based on.
Oh, it's Fillions. Wait, Fillions? Oh no, Philly might be in here. Oh no. Oh no. Another Juniper. My card pile's getting big. Help. Actually, we're down to 7 packs? Yeah, well, with this in my hand, I'm down to 6 more, but... Yeah. I do like doing these card opening packs, and they are fun, but I'm going to also be honest with you guys. Even though I am making a little bit more money now, I can't really afford to do just card opening packs and nothing but. I really can't. Okay, we can stick that in front. Gildy. You like the scuffed? I just now looked up. You like the scuffed thing, by the way? Gildy, Dragoons, Glub, Rancid, Diariku, Epico, Fefe, Snack Cat again. Oh, we're voiced by a Snack Cat. Yeah, and hey, that's the card Bess got signed of Quinn Bennett.
There we go. Now I can see it.
Unfortunately, I have seen this card before I pulled it, but it is nice to see. All right. I am going to thumb through what I've got here left for packs, and we'll go based on what's on it. Okay. So it looks like they're roughly the same in the packaging, so I'm just going to stack them on top of each other and go from there. I feel like every time I talk about VTubers, I go down the same 3 rabbit holes, by the way. I go down the same 3 rabbit holes and basically bash people that are just haters. So my apologies for being a broken record. Tricky, Rancid, Glub, Bro, Akumi, Yuzu, Monarch, Fire Shield, Doppelganger. Oh, a rare of Ebico. It looks exactly like it. There's no difference between that and the uncommon, unfortunately. Oh. The first Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or the second one? Because I was kind of eyeing up the second Marvel vs. Capcom purely for Power Stone. 100%, 110% for Power Stone. Like, I have a physical copy of Power Stone, and I have Power Stone collection on PS Vita. I love Power Stone. All right, I have to look at the back. Okay, it's Vey, so we can. It's an uncommon. Oh, Capcom. Oh, Capcom 5. Okay. I'm dumb. I just know of the games. I don't know where they're all put in. Assassin, Shoto, Shillelagh again, Water Shield. I cannot show this. But it is Happiness Chan to go with Cyanide Chan. It is the. I can't show because of exactly what. Because it is just. There's more boob than woman on this, but it is also drawn borderline stick figure. No exaggeration. Draw 2 cards. And, hey, that's the Rare Sayu.
Sayu, the king of scuff repair. Hands Amelie over the shoujo. She's your from now, babe. Yeah. But all the I should get more of the Marvel vs. Capcom collections. I think I've just got the Capcom Fighting collection on Switch, and I haven't even. I think I opened it for a video to record, and I haven't touched it since. Nope, we gotta keep that like that. But like, I should get all the other collections just because
those are, like, even if I'm trash at fighting games, those are still timeless collections. Bradley, Demon Knight, Chibi, Lana, Monarch, Bow, Buff Pup, Water Shield, Happiness Chen again. Oh, we got Megalodon. Megalodon VT. It's a swimsuit, whatever. Megalodon VT. And the thing that I said stop and I have to go back for is Lord Asterlin. The Swoopare. Guys, look out. It's a 6-pack. Did I start putting the... I think I started putting the foil rares on top of the super rares. Oops. I'm good at this. All right. So yeah. Card down. Something I'd be worried about? Nope. It's Tricky Wee again. Reverse foil. Tricky. Mimi. Tenki. We have seen Tenki. I remember now. Quinn Bennett. Rainho. Sassine. Water Shield. Reverse foil Water Shield. Oh, hey, there's Nanners. Who is she? Is she still like banned or what happened with her? I don't know. Did she ever come back? I'm asking the hard-hitting questions, aren't I? There's Nanners. Am I gonna get banned for showing this card? Probably. Do I care? No. Shows card with Nanners, where doesn't care about getting banned. Worries about showing card with Booba. Or too much hip. Man, I am just a walking contradiction some days, aren't I? How to play card. And that's a reverse foil of a common. So Hayes, Bradley, Demon Knight, Meathead. God, I love that card. Sayu, Doki's True Form, Diauriku, Harpoon, Platinum Shield. Oh, Full Art of Freem, which looks exactly like the uncommon. So I'm just going to set it in the pile and move along. All right, folks. It's the last pack. We still have the box topper, but it's the last pack. And as we all know, when opening packs, the last pack doesn't have anything in it. The last pack doesn't have any good cards. Never. I'm not trying to manifest. It literally has nothing good. Oop. Fucked up. Yep. In fact, it has something garbage as a reverse foil Pyro Pup. Sashimi, Nano Momo, God, it's hard to say. Benson, Abiko, Fefe, Foxirene, Platinum Guardian, Cyanide Chan, and hey, Froggy Lock. I'll take a third Froggy. Froggy's a sweetheart. And as I said before, Froggy has one hell of a goddamn singing voice. No, seriously. Listen, if you haven't, I forget what song it is, but if you haven't listened to her sing any of the songs she's put out in the last like year and a half, 2 years, please. All right, box topper. Now I'm gonna revisit this because it's been an hour plus of opening cards. This is the box topper. This is the only, you only get this if you buy a full box, which the full box is right over here. Woo! The guy at the booth said there are still 1-of-1 cards out there in the wild. Do you think that me, the idiot who doesn't know anything about this game, who doesn't actively collect it, lucked the frick out and got himself a 1-of-1? Let's demolish plastic and find out. I almost tore the card. Help. I almost tore the goddamn card in here. It's also a little bent already. And, oh, good. Oh, that's a sign card. Got Ponkolopi, even though I don't know if she's even in the set. Ponkolopi. I think that one is signed by Ponkolopi herself. I don't know who Ponkolopi is. I'm a fake fan. Good box topper. I'll put it back in this sleeve and leave it on top as the box topper. Try and keep it some value to it in case for some reason it gets value down the road. It's also a first edition box topper. Are you back, Silver Star? Or, I don't know if you're back. Silver Star, welcome back, or welcome again. I just pulled Punkalopi's signed card for the box topper of this thing, and I put it back in the box and I put it back in the card packaging just in case there's some value to that. And with that and a mess around me everywhere of things I've opened up throughout the day, that is the end of the stream. Close to the end of the stream. Here, come here. We're going to talk again. Come here. I actually almost got that perfect. Holy shoot. Close enough. Actually, that's almost exactly what I had before. Hello, hi. It's me again. How are you doing? So, I basically yammered and yapped about VTubers and a convention I went to featuring VTubers for 4 hours, somehow. And I might take a little bit and just space all this out and reassemble it in the thing. I might do a little bit of sorting on my own terms and time. But is there anything you folks have questions on that I've talked about today? I've talked about a lot. What, you don't like it when I grab you and go, give me your face? God, I am so tired I can't even attempt to do an Optimus Prime right now. Some days I can, but today is not one of those days. Probably could also be the fact that I've been talking for 4 goddamn hours straight and have taken barely any drinks of water. But yeah, is there any questions you folks have? Kind of conclusion and things that I've been thinking about while I wait for any questions to pop in. I will say, this weekend was fun. This weekend was a fun weekend. Maybe down the line. You can always DM me. Saturday, I'm usually kind of busy because I'm working 5 days a week. I'm really only streaming tonight and maybe once more later this week if I feel like it. Simply on the basis that I'm on PTO right now. If I wasn't on PTO, I would be at work right now. I would be about an hour and a half from wrapping up my shift. But yeah. Twitch delay ruins the question a little bit, unfortunately, but I had some fun at the con. I enjoyed my time at the con, and I got to learn about a lot of VTubers. Some of them featured here, and I also got to learn that there's more to the VTubing scene than just the corporate side that you see. And also, I'm learning that some people who I knew were indie have become corporate. Like they got picked up. Like the can I find Meat again? Where's Meat? Meat's like right at the start. Yes, he is. Like Meat here. Stop flashing. Meat here. I learned just this weekend that Meat's part of the group 3 AM. Snuffy. Snuffy is a notorious name on the internet because she pushes the bar a little too far. Snuffy is part of Face Connect now. Like, I'm learning about things about the VTubing culture. And there's other things that there's other things to learn about it that for indies that are kind of making me pop up. But I also hope that, like, me going over the con experience, and again, if you didn't catch the whole VOD, I'm going to upload this to the VOD channel sometime later. I'm going to try to upload it tomorrow after I get it downloaded, but I'm also going to try and edit all day tomorrow to edit the things I recorded before I went to OffKai. But yeah, the I learned a lot about VTubing, and it's a space that I have barely scratched the surface on, and I'm someone sitting here trying to be like the aficionado, like, oh, I knew everything about VTubers. You can ask me anything, please. Spoilers, kind of fucking stupid. But there are some names out there that I've said that I think would be worth your time, especially if you're someone who watches me, someone who takes notes and pages out of books of people that basically you and I grew up watching, and now the VTubing space is taking over. Like I said, Nimmy Nightmare right here. Nimmy Nightmare was corporate. She's now indie. Nimmy, I'm pretty sure, grew up watching a lot of the same stuff that I try and emulate. She just pulled casually Go Faster Pokey out of her pocket when playing Mario Kart World the other week. There are people out there that are in the VTubing scene that are probably someone you would like watching. Just because they're booba doesn't devalue what they bring to the content creation table. New sentence unlocked, by the way. And I've said it before. I said it before in some capacity, and this is not like me putting a stake in the ground. No stake in the ground in this point saying this is what I'm going to do. I will say I need to write notes on this for myself, but I've kind of been, for the last 2 years, I've been thinking I would like to get into the scene in some capacity. And I might start pushing to break into the scene a little bit more. Like, I've got an idea for a design in my head. I actually thought about this a lot over the weekend while I'm surrounded by this culture. I got in my head, it's like, I got a design in my head I can rock with. I think it's kind of cool looking. Yeah. Like, dude, Coco here? I mean, if I recall correctly, Silverstar, you are of Spanish or Latin descent. Coco has grandes tetas. She knows this. She is also stupid funny. But yeah, I have actually thought about it. I've actually thought about like getting into the scene myself. And I might push for that more and more. Okay, that makes more sense. But I have thought about pushing into the VTuber scene more and more. I've got a design in my head. I want to like sketch it out and make sure I make notes on things for this so I don't forget it, because it's still fresh in my head. But knowing me, if I don't make notes on it now, I'm going to forget it by the end of the week. I don't want to unveil anything because I don't want to say, hey, I'm going to start doing this week. No, I need to. I spent a lot of money this weekend and on this trip, and though I'm not poor, I need to put a little bit of money underneath before I start throwing things out at the V2E crowd. So to reiterate, I do want to get into this space, but if I do get into this space, streaming, like, it's the VTubing would be dedicated to just streaming. It would be just a streaming persona, unless the streaming persona takes off, and then I bleed it into my edited content somehow. I know how to do it. I actually have I remember a video in the back of my head that's put in the back of my head of like how to do it editing style to make it like edited content with it in there and do funny things with the model. It's in there. But I need to pencil down the design, and then I need to gather up approximately $1,000+ to have it drawn and rigged, and also to hope that this webcam functions well enough for it. But to reiterate, because I'm dancing around it, if I do this and I go forward with this, that persona would only be a stream element. It would just be streaming. It would just be a streaming thing. And something else that I need to tell myself that I've heard a lot while at the convention is I I don't need, like I am right now, I don't need to stream 4.5, 6 hours every time I stream. A 1 hour stream is fine. A 2 hour stream is fantastic. I need to tell myself this, even though I beat it into my head over the last 10 years that no, if you stream, it's 3 hours plus. So it's me getting over my own hurdle more than anything. But anyway, I want to shout out the people that I ran into that I know are VTubers. Platinum Rhythm is in the chat right now. I think still Platinum Rhythm is in the chat. He has become a VTuber himself. Platt is a music producer. I love this man. Support Platt. He's a VTuber. One of the people I roomed with at OffKai is BessNoveless, which I don't think you can read there. I'm gonna type it out. No, just stop. BessNoveless. I roomed with her along with Farf at the convention. She does her own art. This is her own drawing. Wrong hand, Scooter. This is her own drawing. It's her own drawing, and I think she said she does her own rigging as well. Unfortunately, didn't get to meet Doobie, though that's kind of a far-fetched thing. Doobie 3D was there. What else? I gotta go digging through videos things I've already pulled up, by the way. Did I deleted those for myself? I'm an idiot. Well, now I gotta go dig through my own messages to find these. Haha. Brain go binted. Other than Kiryu Coco here, who is one of the two people that's got me on the trip down the VTuber rabbit hole. She's not the person who started it. As I said before, this is really hard to work with, by the way. So forgive me for doing this. This is all scuff. Shout out to Rosedoodles here, who is the reason why, who is retroactively probably the main reason why I'm even in the even here talking about VTubers to start with, even though I watched her when she started doing VR chat videos and not so much VTuber stuff. Lord help me find strength. I gotta find the chat window. Help! How does one stream? Shout out to Rosedoodles, reason why I'm even here in the first place. And lastly, recent friend that I ran into while I was at OffKai, who I would like to work more with, but again, we've only talked like 5 times. It's more acquaintance status, not friendship status. Shout out to AmaliaSolaris. I call her Somalia. I need to stop streaming. I'm getting winded. Let me make sure I spell her name right, because I have typed it before, but I already forgotten. Where are you? I should use Twitch's shout-out functionality, shouldn't I? Sorry if you can hear anything from Twitch. I popped it up to like look at something. Shout out to AmaliaSolaris that I met over the weekend. I've talked with her a handful of times. She awesome. She goofy. She has that natural habit of failing upwards. And thank you for entertaining someone who's doing content creation for 16 plus years, kind of expelling his brain rot onto you for the last 4.5 hours. I don't know when I'll stream again. I guess if or when is probably the better idea. Don't know if or when I'll stream again, but I will stream again at some point. It won't be a constant thing, and I won't start putting up schedules like a lot of people do. But I would like to stream again more. It's just, like I said, my own personal head hurdle that I only need to stream for an hour. I don't have to stream for 5 hours. Anyway, let us do the cool guy thing and see if we can't slide on over to somebody else's channel who's live and give that a shout out. If somebody happens to be VTubers, then. All right. Okay, it's muted. Good. All right. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys, actually. Just because I've belched in years about it. I'm gonna throw a pull up on this. Do you, as I'm typing this, I'll talk about it. Do you want to raid the 3rd? 4th? We'll go with 3rd. 3rd most known VTuber on here, Zentrea. Do you want to raid her and see what the hell happens? Or do you want me to go? God, I'm just gonna type a whole bunch of X's. Sorry, DBZ, for butchering your name. Do you want to go raid one of my long-standing online friends of DBZ, Dragon Ball 4x4, whatever the hell his username is? Do you want to go raid him? I'll tell you what games they are as I throw this poll up. Zentrea is playing Night Rain. She's playing Night Rain with friends. DBZ is playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3 modded with two of his friends he's met in my stead of not talking with them constantly because I work. I'm a working man. Zentrea or DBZ? I'm not going to raid John because I feel like he's about to wrap up. I'm not going to raid GDQ because that's a rerun. I'm not going to raid Salty Bet because that's Salty Bet. And I'm probably going to spend most of my night here picking up these cards in front of me and hanging up all my stuff. Look at this bean. Do you see this bean? Do you see this good space bean? Why do I shove Sumoko Sana in your face as the Sonic music is playing? It feels like this is destiny to have this happen right here and now. She's retired now, but don't tell Sana I basically just called out her Shadow the Hedgehog fixation. Poll's about to end. Alright, we're gonna go raid DBZ. That's fine. Alright. Throw it over DBZ. That's gonna be a little scuffle I ended off because I am a dummy. So... oh god. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to raid him properly. Is there a button? Yeah, there's a button for raiding. Alright. This is just because it's for me. Because it's like the kind of thing we bounce back and forth. I'm just gonna... the raid message I'm gonna have you give, DBZ, is... are there any zombie waifus? Spoilers. There are. And yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Thanks everybody for popping in. And I will see you... really?
This raid feature is stupid now. I hate this. I hate how raiding. I can't raid. Nope. 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 Don't play their sound. Fucking hell. Can I just see who I'm following? There. Holy crap! This raiding feature is stupid. Oh, did he stop streaming? No way. He didn't stop streaming. Mother Hubbard, he stopped streaming and all of a sudden stopped. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just go throw it over to Zen now. There's no raid message for Zen. I'm just gonna go throw it over to Zen, and I'm gonna disappear into the ether. All right. Have fun out there and enjoy one of the sassier VTubers out there, even though she's text to speech. Have a good night, folks, and I'll see you whenever I see you.